you can see there's been some changes, but like changes for the better. And Sita, the temperature is still hot. Okay, real quick before we get in there, Windows says the current temperature is 28 degrees Celsius, mostly sunny. That's a lie. I've poked my head outside. I've poked my head outside. It's definitely over 30. And no hair change color, although we have a beret on, right? Like we bought that hat last time, so, you know. But I got Fisher gear. Look, I got some, I took a small loan from my main character, alright? I took a small loan. It'll probably be the last small loan, though, because I want to do things on this on my own. It's just there were certain quality of life things that will, you know, speed things along early on, right? So let's get in there. All right. So yeah, from last time, I just I took a small loan from my from the character that I had started up before. So I have 11,000 gil on me right now. I have I have fishing equipment to replace my level 1 equipment. Like, funny enough, fishing equipment has the same stats as your level 1 basic racial gear, so I just use it like I just use fishing gear as my main gear, so. And hey, if I want to go fishing, I can go fishing now. I also I went ahead and, because I do like fishing in this, but there's a little bit of setup to get into fishing, right? Like, there's many different rods and lures and all that, and I just went ahead and got, like, these are the 2 primary rods that you want to fish with. Like, there's way better fishing rods, there's way worse fishing rods, but these are kind of the baseline right here. Like, these are the ones that you'll be using for 99% of the time you're fishing. So I got fishing equipment, just 2 lures. I need to get more, but that's 2 to get started with. And I have the level 7 sword and a level 8 shield just sitting in my inventory waiting to be used. So minor quality of life things so that we don't have to, you know, we don't have to do too much grinding, right? Like really all I cut out was I would have to do a lot of grinding for cash, right? Like, these are very basic things that'll make the character more fun to play. And normally, normally you would do a lot of grinding to afford these things. But, yeah, since I have an old character, you know, that's getting less and less use, yeah, you know, why not? Like, just little things, little things. That, and man, grinding for cash when you don't have Thief leveled is painful. I probably will level Thief up on this character at some point. But until I level up Thief, grinding for cash is a nightmare. Just a nightmare. Also, man, it's surprisingly populated. People have their like, so like all these people standing around, they've all got their merchant thing up, so they're all selling stuff. Let's see, what are they selling? Okay, that's, I've never gotten high enough level to make use of that. That's like, it's something for end game. But like, look at that, sell just a million gil. Just a million. God, the equipment, like, the equipment these people are selling is, oh my, the Birney +1, level 60 armor, 7 million. I don't even see what's so good about it. I mean, okay, yeah, it gives +5 strength, but then it gives -3 dex, +5 vit, -3 agility, intelligence, mind, charisma, plus 25 attack. I guess that's pretty good. But like, Jesus, 7 million. Well, I gotta be honest. So like, I like my old character, but I hadn't. So here's the thing, right? You know the problem when like you play an RPG for a long time, and you get like this really awesome character built up, but then you stop playing for like maybe a couple of months or whatever, and you try to go back and you don't know how to play your own character. You know that feeling? Like you're not sure where you were, like what was I doing for quests? What was what was I doing? And like you're so lost that you feel like maybe I should just start over, right? I get that feeling when I play RPGs a lot. And I kind of got that feeling with my elf character here. It was like, man, I haven't played it in so long. Like, I don't know what I was doing. Like, I'm midway progress through some of the story quests, and it's like, I literally don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I'm doing. So, just start over, right? And this time, everything I do, like all the important stuff, I'm gonna archive it. So, I can't forget. There will be visual evidence. But you know that problem, right? Like, I can't be the only one. I cannot be the only one that has experienced the RPG, like, the away from RPG problem, right? Yeah, YouTube will remember for me on this one. Also, oh, look, this game doesn't nearly have the fashion that FF14 has, but there's fashion to be had, and like look at that summoner armor. I love the summoner horn. And of course you gotta have the bikini cat girls. Oh, they're called Hugs Are Free. What are they selling? Jesus. An earring for 1,000,000 gil. All it does is give +2 strength, and well, okay, it gives like +12 fire and ice resistance, but still, that feels overpriced. Like, all of that feels overpriced. Hmm. Yeah, I guess, see, you know, right, I have, like, I've got that goldfish memory. I've got that goldfish memory, so, like, if I take a break from something for, like, a few days, I forget everything. And if I break from something for a few months, then, like, it's like you've hit the delete button completely, you know? Yeah, so for me, like, often, it's better just to start over. What is this guy? This creme fraiche? What is he selling? Which also, why is it that, like little cute little characters like this, like both in this and FF14, they're always named after food. Why are they always named after food? Oh, he's selling cream puffs. So, cream puffs. They lower your HP by 10, but they give you 7 int, which is actually pretty good. That's like that's good black mage food right there. Oh, the gnome hatred knows no bounds. Oh yeah, I wanted to try doing a little bit of crafting too. I was thinking maybe cooking, right? Cooking is easy. The only thing is that, like, I need ingredients, and that could be tricky. Because ingredients for the low-level crafting stuff, for low-level cooking, like, So what I was thinking to make was either orange juice or carrot. Like there's like a carrot stew, and carrots come from the Ronfar, and the way that it works is like crafting resources. This is part of conquest. So like uh, so the Ronfar is where you can get some ingredients like the Sandorian carrot. Uh, the Sandorian carrot, every now and then it'll drop from rabbits in the world in that area, but like if you want them in large quantities, you basically buy them from merchants, and these merchants only stock the item if that country, like if a country controls that region. So Sandoria, they own the Ronfar right now, so like if I wanted to get those carrots, I'd have to travel to Sandoria and buy carrots at their merchants. And I do believe that would cost me more than if my nation controlled the region and I bought it in Bestoke. So like crafting resources are kind of sort of controlled by countries that control the region. So like for me, okay, I would have to buy basically I'd have to buy secondhand the Sandorian carrots. I mean, unless there's a like every now and then you get lucky and there's some merchants that sort of double dip, right? And like some merchants might sell things in addition to that, but like maybe the Chocobo stable, they might have carrots, maybe. But generally, yeah, conquest is important like that. Yeah, the carrot wars have begun. Okay, so they sell carrot broth. They sell carrot broth, but they don't sell actual carrots. So, okay. Oh man, God, I'm so nasally. Again, maybe talking for a bit will help to break it up. That lazy Sunday nasaliness. Ugh. So, I guess I'm gonna have to buy some carrots. I'm gonna have to buy them off of the auction house, which, people, like, they're gonna sell those carrots for way more than they're worth. You know it. Oh, also, I had more wind crystals, so I put them up for sale. I'll check my Mog house later. But that'll be another 800 gil. So let's see, finding things can be a little tricky. So food, ingredients, and then I just have to find like carrots. Where are they? Yeah, I gotta be honest, like when there's so many items on the auction house in any given category, you know what would be really helpful? A search function. But it was it was the PlayStation 2, all right? It was the PlayStation 2. The technology for a search function just wasn't there yet. So yeah, I have to carefully scroll through. Sandorian carrot. Okay, we want 12 Sandorian carrots. Oh god, they want 1,200 gil. Like, that is way more. Like, I'm pretty sure you can buy Sandorian carrots for like less than 50 gil. I'm pretty sure they're only like maybe 20 or 30 gil each. Like, they're really cheap normally. So like this is a gross overcharging of carrots right here. Like, this is a terrible overpricing. What about the Saruta oranges that I need for orange juice? Okay, the Saruta oranges are a little better. But they're also a higher level recipe. Okay, fine, I'll buy your carrots. Can I lowball it? Maybe 1,000. Okay, no, I can't lowball it. So it looks like right now they want 1,200, but maybe 1,120. Maybe I can, come on, lowball. Yeah, I lowballed it. Okay, see, that's what I love about the auction system. Because you don't know the exact price, so you can kind of, every now and then you can get lucky and get things a little cheaper. Or when you're selling, you can sell things a little more expensive, right? Okay, so we got some carrots. Now the other thing I need is water crystals, but fuck if I'm paying for that. Fuck if I'm paying for water crystals. So yeah, we're going into the mines. All right. Yeah, we're going into the mines, and I am gonna kill water-based enemies for their water crystals, because all crafting in Final Fantasy requires crystals. So, which I kind of love that, right? Like water crystals. If you want to make like soup, right? You want to make soup. You toss the vegetables in a pot, and then you break a water crystal in there, and boom, you've got a hot carrot stew. It's just like if you want to make like iron ingots, you toss the ore in a pot and you crack a fire crystal on it, and boom, you've got iron ore. I love how the crafting works. I love it. Because it's like technically it's synthesis. You are synthesizing things. Oh, also, I just realized because I was doing stuff offline. I did a little logistical stuff offline. So I killed the music. Well, there's no music in Zerun, but let me bring the music back for when we're in town. Okay. No, you boil things with water crystals. Like I mean, it's awesome. But all right. Oh yeah. One of the other things I did, like other than just giving myself a small loan from the old, kind of retired character, so the thing is, right, Conquest. Right now, Bestoke owns Gustaberg and Zolkheim, and there's only 4 days left, as you can see, right? So I went ahead and I used my main character to kind of like to help get me through these areas so that I could get the outpost. So I can now teleport directly to Gustaberg or Zolkheim. Like I have direct teleport access now. And that is something that any, like, look, if I had, say, grinded out some gil, bought some sneak powder and invisible powder, like, I totally could have gotten this without any, without any questionable stuff, right? It's just it would have been a matter of grinding out more gil for stealth items. But yeah, like these two, you want them, and like there's 4 hours left on the conquest, so I wanted to get those before they change hands, because like, yeah, right now Sandoria is dominant in the region, so like we're gonna lose Zolkheim next tally, and then I won't be able to do the outpost quest. So yeah, I got it in now. I would have liked to have gotten Kuzats as well, but like I don't have a reason. I don't have a reason to go to Kuzats for a long time, so I'm not gonna worry about that. There will be more opportunities in the future. Alright, so yeah, I'm looking for water enemies, because I want to get water crystals, but also EXP, right? We're in it for EXP and water crystals today. And I guess here's the goal, right? The goal for today is to get level 10. If we can get level 10, then we can start grouping. Which, that would be interesting to show, is like actual group, like, like actual team group gameplay. Oh yeah, I think I bought a map for this area too. Yeah, I did. I didn't used to have a map, but I bought a map. I bought maps for this area. Okay. If you know the layout, you don't need a map technically, but I'm really horrible at memorizing layouts, and it's nice to just sort of have an automatic update on like you are here, right? I like having that. But good thing is that as a red mage, like even though we don't have a sub job, as a red mage, getting a party shouldn't be too hard. Like red mage is generally well liked for parties. Like some classes you could be sitting around, like you could be sitting around waiting for a group for a very long time, and then a group just never comes, right? But red mage doesn't usually have that problem. Okay, so yeah, these vein digger leeches, I believe they are water elements, so I'm not sure if they are, like some enemies are social in how they aggro, and other enemies are not. I'm not sure if these leeches are social. Like if they're social and we pull all 3 of those, we're just fucking dead, you know? Okay. Let's pull one of them. Oh yeah, I have to level up my sword skill too. I have no sword skill at all. Well, I mean, you know, leeches, it's a cave, right? It's a cave, and there is water in the cave. Like, if you look at the map, yeah, if you look at the map, there's a river that runs straight through the cave. So like, there's little pools of water. Like, yeah, you know, it's a damp, moist cave. So yeah, you know, there's some water-based creatures in there. Thank God, I can't do any damage. Like my damage is pathetic, and it's because my sword skill is pathetic. I have no skill with this thing. I have no skill using a blade. And let me back up a little bit. Again, I don't want to anger the other leeches. I should have maybe practiced on some of the weaker enemies before going in here. That might be my downfall. Oh god, we're gonna die. Oh Jesus, this thing's gonna kill me. Oh, I got a critical. Uh-oh, acid mist. That lowers my attack. Oh my god, this might actually kill me. I think I'm doing 0 damage. I'm gonna die to this thing. Oh. Yeah, we need to practice on weaker enemies before we come here. Yep. Dead. Dead. So I lost, I guess 10% of my EXP. Yep, lost 10% of my XP. That's okay, we're low level. Yeah, so like the problem is I have absolutely no skill. Like, remember we switched weapons, right? We switched from using a dagger to a sword, and I have no skill with the sword at all. So like most of my hits were missing, and the ones that hit were doing less damage than they should. Yeah, see, I have 3 sword skill, I have 14 dagger skill, so yeah, that's the problem. So we're gonna need to maybe like maybe fight some weaker enemies before, you know, before going in for that. Let's fight weaker enemies, right? Like let's get that sword skill up before we move on to the big boys, as it were. A harsh lesson learned. But again, like, at least death in Final Fantasy XI, like, it's a lot less punishing than EverQuest, at least. You know, like if I was playing Project 1999 and I died like that, I would have had to, you know, I would have had to do a corpse run. Like, oh no, now I have to run and find my corpse naked. Yeah, so let's start on some dingbats. Let's build that skill up. So yeah, like your skill levels matter. You know, your level, like your character level, yeah, that's important, but skill levels are, I would say, equally important. So I have spells that I could use. I'm not going to use my spells. Like, I'm solely leveling up my sword right now. And I'll just use my MP to heal myself so I don't have to rest too much. Yay, sword skill reaches level 4. It's leveling up quickly, that's the good thing. Like, at least my sword skill is gonna go up pretty quick, because like, I am higher level than these, so even with the handicap, I hit a little more than I should. But what'll really help is if we can get up to level 7. So if we can get up to level 7, we could get a suit of leather armor, and also we can use a better weapon. So, armor and weapon upgrade at level 7. Because I guess that's something to think about. Like, technically, when we fight those leeches, I think the leeches are about level 4 or 5, but you're still using level 1 equipment, so... Yeah, take that, Zubat. Like, the dingbats really do remind me of, like a swarm of Zubats. They really remind me of that for some reason. Oh yeah, we got our first sword skill. We'll test it out on the next enemy, since this one's already mostly dead. But we got Fast Blade. Oh god damn it! They debuffed my damage. They debuffed my damage. Okay, look at that! Like oh god. So, like, I'm looking in the combat log, and, like, I was dealing, like, 6 points. I was dealing 6, and, okay, we got a 6. We got a good lucky 6 there, but, like, most of my attacks are hitting for half damage now. Oh, no. I've been crippled. Like, that's the problem with a lot of enemies that you can fight, is that, it's like, you know, it's just like EverQuest, right? Like, a lot of the enemies you can fight have crippling debuffs that last for over a minute. Like, my attack has been debuffed for 2 minutes. For 2 minutes, I've got attack down. That's terrible. That is just terrible. I mean, okay, I can kind of counter that by using Dia. So I can debuff their defense. Yeah, if I debuff their defense, that'll kind of undo the attack down. Kind of. Alright, let's... Oh, no, it's dying quickly now that I've debuffed it. Oh yeah, okay, that worked out. That worked out. But let's Fast Blade this next one. Or not, like, look, his HP's already down that much just from casting Dia, so... Okay, I'll save it. I've got almost 3,000 TP, so when I do a Fast Blade, it'll be a really strong one. And there is a... Okay, my attack down is gone. So there are crabs. Crabs are also water-themed. So I'll take on a crab once my once my HP and MP recover a little bit. Yeah, I know. I'm actually getting a good amount of wind crystals now. I've got 5 already. Even though the wind crystal economy isn't that great right now. Like, the thing is that, you know, supply and demand, like, this is, you know, this is a small server, but there's still, like, at any given moment, there's usually around 1,000 people playing on this server, so, like, this server has a good, healthy population, and a very active population, too. But, yeah, I would say that, like, every now and then you have droughts, and when there's a drought, like, when there's a drought of resources, like, you can make a lot of money, you know? Like, sometimes wind crystals, like, right now, they're only selling for, like, 800. Sometimes, when the resources are running a little dry, you can sell wind crystals for, like, I've sold them for up to 2,000 gil before. Like, sometimes they sell for, like, twice as much. So, like, crystals are generally a good trade item. Because every crafter needs crystals. They all need crystals. Okay, let's try out Fast Blade. Fast Blade! Attack! Yeah, that's much better than the dagger weapon skill. Like, Fast Blade is just a good, hard, high-hitting damage attack. Yeah, I got 2 water crystals. But see, this is why I like the sword over the dagger, even for a thief. Like dagger can get really good later on, but like early on, the dagger weapon skills are all about status effects and yeah, they're all about status effects, poisoning, critical damage. But if your critical damage isn't good, and you know status effects solo don't do much. Like, dagger is horrible. Its weapon skills are worthless. But, you know, the sword, it's just boom. Big damage, right? Big dick damage. I'll take it. So, okay, I got a water crystal, so I can show you how crafting works in this now. So, when you want to craft something, first off, you have to know the recipe, which, there are various NPCs around the world that will kind of, through dialogue, you know, they'll say, oh, I remember this great recipe. You take this and combine it with that, and so that's kind of how you learn recipes in this game. The guilds, the crafting guilds have NPCs that will just tell you some of the recipes, but there's no crafting list or anything. And if you're a normal human, you'll just go to the wiki. You'll go to the wiki and you'll look for the recipe you want. That's how most people do it. So okay, you take a water crystal, right? A crystal infused with water energy. So water crystals have the power of dissolve. All right, now I forget how many carrots you need. I think it's either 3 or 4. Let's see if 3 does it. Okay, that is not a correct synthesis. Okay. So let's try, I guess maybe it's 4 carrots? You must wait long. Okay, so but I think it is 4 carrots. I just have to wait a second. So... Alright, so water crystal, use, and 4 carrots. You must wait longer before... God. Alright, let's give it a second. Man, I guess, like... Okay, there we go. So this is synthesis. Alright, magic water crystal plus carrots equals... Well, let's see if it works. My cooking skill raises by 1 point. 0.1 point. Yeah, I got 4 jugs of carrot broth. And carrot broth is an item that Beastmasters can use to summon a rabbit pet. And yeah, if you want to craft again, you do the same thing again. So that plus 4 carrots. The power of the crystals! Come on, come on, carrot broth. Oh, that's a fail. That is a fail. So yeah, the crystal shatters and we don't get anything, and we lost 2 of the carrots. So the thing is, when you're not skilled, when you are not skilled as a crafter, there's a high chance you'll just fail. So you will lose some or all of the items that you put into the synthesis. That's more often what'll happen. Alright. But that's crafting, and yeah, it's not like this super involved system like FF14, but unlike FF14, the items that you craft are actually worth something. Some of them you can just straight up sell to NPCs for a profit, and others, they have really good value to players, because this game is all about the player economy. Like, yeah, there are NPC merchants, you know, there's NPCs, but they don't sell everything. Like, most of the things that you're gonna buy in this game, you're gonna buy from other players. So because of that, yeah, like, player crafters are very valuable. Or, like, how it works is, a lot of the times NPCs might sell something, but they sell it for absolutely ridiculous prices. Like, you can buy carrot broth from NPCs, but they sell it for like hundreds of gil for each one, and that's not, like, that is not at all what it's worth, right? And the same goes for most items. Like, they sell things, but they sell it for such ridiculous prices that you don't want to buy from an NPC. Do I dare use a damage spell? Sure, why not? I gotta level up my elemental magic, too. Alright. Come on, water crystals. No, no water crystals. Damn. I was gonna fast blade it, but its HP drops so quickly. I don't think it's necessary. Alright, there's another river crab. I'll kill that for its crystals. And I think we've almost made back the EXP that we lost. We've almost made it back. Or no, wait, I had less than 1,000. So yeah, I've made back the EXP already. But yeah, I love, I don't know, I love all the systems of this game, I really do. And what's funny is that I never really, like, honestly, I have gotten higher level on this emulator server. Like, I've gotten higher level and I've done more things than I've done in, like, way back in the day on the live servers. Like, I liked this game as a kid, but here's the thing, right? So, like, when I played this game as a kid, the thing about the live servers is that there were often like 5,000 people playing at any one time, right? And, you know, this game world is fairly large, but it's not that big. Like, the thing is 5,000 players in a game that has almost no instancing. Like 5,000 players competing directly with each other for, you know, hunting spots and all that to level up. Like, that is really, like, that gets really competitive. So, like, the thing is, I never really got that far because, yeah, I never got invited to parties because there was always someone else better equipped because, you know, there's so many players to choose from, right? So there's always somebody else that was more min-max than me. there were like every spot was camped, so it was just so competitive, right? But on this private server, you know, there's a good healthy population, but the population is low enough that oftentimes, even if someone is not ideal, they'll get a group because they really just want 6 bodies in the group, and they don't care that much about how min-maxed you are, right? They need 6 bodies in the group. So I see a lot more content in, it's kind of funny, right? I see more content now than back in the day. Oh, no. No water crystals. I wants them crystals. I wants them. Alright, I'm targeting river crabs specifically now. Do I poison it too? Yeah, why not? Like, let's poison it. I'd be surprised if that actually lands. Okay, it did. It landed. The reason I was surprised is that, like, so every spell in this game has an element, even if it's not like a. Okay, yeah, the poison faded already. But yeah, every spell has an element. Like, you tend to think about it like, oh yeah, stone is earth, a water spell is, oh, big scissors. Ooh. But yeah, like a water spell is water, fire is fire. You know, you tend to think about those as being elemental spells, right? But the thing is that, like, literally every spell has an element. Like, cure spells are light element, most debuffs are actually light elements. And there's also dark debuffs, but most of them are light themed. Like, if I bring up my magic list, right? Like, let's see, paralyze. So actually, I think paralyze might be wind. Paralyze might be light, but I think it might also be wind themed. And then yeah, poison. Poison is a water spell. So poison is water. So like casting poison on a crab is much less effective. Because yeah, it's water on water, right? Yes, you can get dark crystals. Like, you can get literally every element is a crystal, and each type of crystal is a different type of synthesis, right? You know, like fire melts things, water was dissolved. I forget what ice does. I'm not really sure what ice does, but yeah, like every crystal is an element, and each element is a crafting element too. You get dark crystals from like undead and demons. That's your go-to for dark crystals. Oh god, and one day I need to watch the Dark Crystal. There was a series too, right? Ugh. One of many things I have not gotten around to yet. Oh, I just noticed my MP is maxed. Like, I have max MP, but my HP, like, I have way more HP than MP, so let me kind of rectify that. Like, I keep, you know, I see, like I've seen, you know, the movie, The Dark Crystal, or, like, I've seen it around, it's like, oh man, you know, every time I'm like, oh, you know, I could go for that, but then I just don't. And then for some reason, it makes me want to watch Labyrinth. Like, whenever I think about that, I think about Labyrinth, and then I just watch Labyrinth again. Because it's got David Bowie, so I mean, come on, right? We're getting in there with the damage this time. But yeah, I don't know, like, I have that problem where when I, like, oftentimes when I go to watch or do something that I've been meaning to get around to, like, it makes me think of something else, and then I just do the something else instead. A common problem. Also, I have another water crystal, so I could make another attempt at making carrot broth. Yeah, so like I know that like generally speaking, I think Labyrinth is more. It's looked more fondly at by like young girls at the time, right? Because, you know, David Bowie. But I really liked Labyrinth. Like I thought Labyrinth was a really fun movie, and visually it's very. There's a lot of very interesting visuals in Labyrinth. So yeah. And also Labyrinth also, it's a totally different kind of movie, but it reminds me of some other movie that I always forget the name of. But like it was about monsters under the bed, and there's like a whole dimension under there, and like a lot of gross humor too. But like I can never remember the name of that movie, but I like that one too, and I kind of watched it around the same time. Also, let me go ahead and use that water crystal. Let's make some more carrot broth, or at least attempt to. Let's attempt to make carrot broth. Yeah, 4 jugs of carrot broth. Look, I like a good movie that makes my eyebrows raise. I like that. I gotta be honest, maybe it's my taste, but like, especially back in the day, so many movies that I watched were just like, I guess by modern standards, someone would say, that's just problematic, but like, I loved it, and I still do. Oh no, hold on, looks like I gotta remove a robot manually. Hold on. God, it's so slow to do it on this. There we go. Deleted. See, what I worry about whenever I have to like do it on my phone, is that like my big fat thumbs, like I might accidentally, I might accidentally delete Ceto. Gotta make sure I don't fat thumb it, right? Got that 20 damage fast blade. Yeah. Alright, we're almost level 7. Like, I think we'll wait till we're level 7 to fight the leeches again. Like, once we have a level 7 sword, the leeches will be a lot easier. True. Which I don't know if I can do that through my, I'd probably have to hop on, yeah, I'd probably have to hop on, oh wait, let's see, maybe it'll give me an option? Maybe? Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Boom. There's just a quick option for it on the app. There you go. I kind of hate how like I hate doing anything through the Twitch app. I kind of hate that, you know, but it works. It works. You've got the mod sword. Alright, let's see. Oh, dear. I needs me that better sword and better armor, too. I needs it. God, I'm missing everything. So much missing. Which, okay, like, here's the thing. I know a lot of people, it's not just MMOs, but a lot of people, when it comes to older RPGs, they don't like how, like, they don't like how the combat is sort of like, you know, automatic dice roll based. Like, it's not, like, a lot of modern action games, it's, you know, you swing your sword at something, you hit it, right? Like, you know, that's usually how it goes nowadays, but, I mean, hell, even Daggerfall, right? Like, even Daggerfall, where it is a more action-y game, where you actually swing your weapon, it's still a dice roll as to whether you actually hit or not. Like, I don't know, like, I kind of like it because it shows how your character is progressing, right? Like, you know, you go from missing all the time to missing less, and then eventually you barely ever miss, right? And in the case of an MMO especially, like the reason that I'm missing so much is A, my skill is too low. So if I get my sword skill up, I will miss less. But it's also it's my dexterity. Like, melee accuracy is directly tied to dexterity. So if I had higher dexterity, like if I had, like, say, jewelry and all that, that would boost up my dex, that would, yeah, like that would allow me to be more accurate, to hit more, and so, like, a long-term goal could be, hey, you know, I'd like to be as accurate as I can be, so I want as much dexterity on my equipment as I can possibly have. You know, it gives you kind of goals to work towards. Yeah, I always look at it as it gives you long-term goals to work towards. That's just how I look at it. But I know a lot of people, when it comes to RPGs, a lot of people do not like that. They want to swing their axe, and if they actually make physical contact, then it's a hit, right? But then you do kind of miss out on, like, the stat game, right? You know, like, and half the fun of an RPG is playing around with stats, right? So if there's no stat for accuracy, you know, if it's not like a chance thing, then that's another stat that you can't influence. Like, you're losing out on customization there. I'll heal up a little more. That bat is easy prey, so it shouldn't be too tricky. Especially not with a fast blade. I love my shitty low-level weapon skill. I love it. Yeah, I know. Making numbers go up it brings me joy in an RPG. It gives me that sort of autistic sense of joy to see number go up. But Yeah, like if you know, this is also a reason why I prefer games to start with very, very low numbers and never go like too crazy, right? Is I feel like you need room to grow, right? You need lots of room to grow. If you, and it's also why I like games where the first couple of enemies you fight are, well, like this, right? Like I'm fighting wiggle worms and bats and shockingly, there's no rats of unusual size in Final Fantasy XI. Like like shockingly, there are no giant rats in this game. Rats don't exist in FF11. But you know, you're basically fighting vermin for the first like 5 levels or so, and I like that because I. So like, here's the thing: a lot of modern RPGs, whether they're MMO or single player, a lot of them start you fighting like, you know, you start fighting the galaxy ending villain threats. You start with that, right? Because you know, they go with that whole idea of the player wants to just boom, get right into the action and be a hero right away. But like, the problem is if you like if the starting point is fighting these big imposing threats, well then where do you go from there, right? Like, you know, like really, where do you go? But if you start fighting vermin, then you have a lot of room to grow, right? Like you certainly have quite a lot of room to grow. And it makes it all that much more impressive when, you know, 70 levels later, you're killing God, right? It makes it much more impressive when you're killing God if you've started off killing, you know, giant bats and crabs. It gives you that, man, look at where I came from. Gives you that feeling. Man, these wiggle worms are easy. They're really easy. I think it's that they have low HP. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Like if you know, like if the game starts and like, oh no, the demons are invading, you know, here's a sword, go fight them. Like, you know, if you start with that and it's like, well, I'm level 1 and I can just do this, like, well, I mean, how tough can they be, right? You know, like how hard, like how threatening can they really be? But you know, if you start the game and it's like, no, I'm fighting bats, right? And you know, if like, okay, like in this game, right? Like in this game, there are like if you go into the Northlands, like there are demons. Like there's demons walking around, and they will fucking annihilate you if you are less than level 50. And if you're over level 50, they'll still probably annihilate you. You know, so like starting low and then having these big imposing threats off in the distance, like I like that. You know, like I'm just an adventurer. Yeah, of course, I'm gonna fucking die if I try to fight something huge, right? Like, look at me. I'm a shitty adventurer with a little leather beret hat. Like, yeah, you know, if a dragon comes out, like I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, blood drain steals my HP. Let's end it with a stone spell. Oh, it interrupted me. Okay, I need to cure. Okay, we're good. We're good. Very close to level, but still gonna need to rest. I'll go for. Oh. It escaped me. It escaped. All right, then I'll take the hint and rest. Oh god, yeah, tonberries. Which so like this kind of upset me In Final Fantasy 14, there are tonberries, but they don't have like that big knife attack. Like there's tonberries, but they don't do the big knife attack. Like they're just normal shitty enemies. But in this game, tonberries have the big knife attack. So like even if you are higher level than them, if they choose to big knife you, they can fucking end you. Like they can just end you, even if you're like a fully tricked out tank. Like they'll just end your ass, right? So like the trick is you don't let them do it. You know, the trick is the moment you see them begin to do it, you like slam them with a stun or whatever, right? Or you debuff the shit out of them so they have a high chance to miss. But like that's how a tonberry should be. That's how they should be. But tonberries and cactar are my two favorite. So tonberries, cactar, and then bombs. Those are my favorite enemies in any Final Fantasy game. And I love them because, you know, they have those big fuck you attacks. You know, tonberries with the big knife. You know, bombs explode. Right? Like, you know, bombs will self-destruct and kill you. And then, of course, oh, hold on, it's wiggle worm. Gotta get the wiggle worm. But like cactar, you know, they have like their 1,000 needles, 10,000 needles, you know, that does literally that much damage, and that'll just end your day, right? Like, I love enemies like that. I love them. Yeah, but it's like one of the things that I don't like about FF14. Like, it's one of those reasons why I would prefer to play this most of the time than FF14, even though, like, you know, 14 is the technically more advanced game. Yeah, like, none of the enemies function the way they should. Like, bombs do self-destruct in FF14, but it doesn't do any more damage than any other attack that an enemy of that level. Like, it's no more threatening than any normal attack. You know, the tonberry's big knife is just a normal attack. Like, cactar's needle attacks, like, they have them. Like, cactar still have that. But the problem is that, like, at the level you fight cactar, you have way more health than they deal. You know, like when you fight them, you'll basically have, like, you know, like 5,000 HP, and their 1,000 needles doesn't really do much to you at that point. Oh yay, level 7! Okay. So we can upgrade from the onion sword to the Xiphos. It's a slightly different colored sword, but yeah, so this does 8 damage with 228 delay. The old sword did 5 damage with 228 delay. So this is it's a minor damage upgrade. A nice little damage upgrade. We should notice that we can kill things easier now. 20 damage crit. That feels good. Feels very good. God, I'm still weak as shit though. I think the human ring really helps out with my dex. Get more spells too. I should probably actually go back to town. Should probably. I want to get some more XP and crystals first. Yeah, I guess, you know, I am winning, so... Yeah. True, like, we're doing better. But, since I'm level 7, I can get better armor, and better armor would certainly help. Like, that would definitely help with not dying so much. Maybe also get a shield I can actually equip, too. But my sword skill is still very far behind, so, yeah, I still need to get that sword skill up to really deal my full damage. Use a stone spell on a stone enemy. Probably not so effective. Oh yeah, I still haven't... So, okay, here's the thing, right? The thing about the Zaroon Soot, you need 4 pinches of Zaroon Soot to do the little side quest. Also, it's a repeatable quest. Like, you can turn in several pinches of soot, but like, I believe they wanted 4 pinches of soot. Maybe it was 3, but I think it was 4. It's just a random drop. Like, it is a random low chance drop. And again, I'm not a thief. I don't have treasure hunter. So, yeah, like, it's really slow to get those pinches of soot. Might have just been 3. Might have. It would give me a little gil. Like, I think it pays out like 200 gil to complete the quest, which, you know, is not a lot, but it's something. I think more importantly, it gives you reputation. Like, this game does have a reputation system, and you need to get a good reputation to take on some of the better quests in the game. So, yeah, like, I should be working on my rep. Like, for instance, if I unlock Summoner, and I want to go for the Summon quests, you have to have very high reputation to get the quest. Like, in every one of the starter towns, and in every one of the towns in the game, you have to have good reputation. The same goes for Ninja. If you want to unlock Ninja, which I will, I will want Ninja. In order to unlock that, like, yeah, I will need to have really good rep. So it is a good idea to, like, start doing repeatable quests that give, you know, that give faction standing. Alright, got my MP back, but I want my HP back. I'm pretty sure I could get some more spells, too. Alright, Vein Digger Leech. You destroyed me once before. I'm really worried these things aggro. Like, I have to be very careful. Like, if they aggro, it's not even a chance. Yeah, like, if these things are social, there is no chance I will not die. Okay, let's do it. Let's dance. Pull them back a little bit. Oh, maybe we should paralyze them. Oh, it takes too long to cast. Like, paralyzing it first probably would have been a good thing to do. Didn't think to. Like, come on, I've got a better weapon. My sword skill is half decent now. I should be able to do this. fast blade. Suction! Oh god. Ow. Oh, thank god, my poison killed it. God, leeches hit like trucks. They hit like goddamn trucks. they're so round and cuddly looking, and they make those cute little bloop bloop noises when they move, but fuck, they they hit hard. They are savage enemies. Alright, yeah, see, I have this problem now where, like, when I rest, I have way more HP than MP. So I kind of have to, like... Yeah, like, okay, if you look at my so I have 103 total HP, 56 MP. So I basically have almost double the HP as my MP, and that divide will only get greater as I level up. But that's red mage, right? Like that's red mage. Red mage is the jack of all trades, so yeah, you have enough HP to tank if you need to, but your MP is, yeah, you don't really have like full mage MP. Alright, let's go for another one. This time, paralyze. Oh god, please don't aggro, please don't aggro, please don't be social. Oh, okay. Alright, so we paralyze this one. So every now and then it will lose an attack. Every now and then. So paralyze, dia, poison. Basically just slap every single debuff you can think of on it. Though it resisted that. Maybe try again. It's poison is a water attack, and leeches are water elements, so poison's not gonna like. It's probably not gonna look good. Also, the paralyze is not. It's not kicking in. Oh, there we go. There we go. It got paralyzed. It's no longer paralyzed. God. Oh god. Got my heal ready. I'm trying to time my... Oh god, Drain Kiss. Oh my god, it healed itself for 21 HP. It drained 21 of my HP. It gave me the suck. I love the, like, with the music and everything, it's like this epic battle, like, against this cute little leech. Okay, stone, black magic time. There we go. Oh. I need 2000 EXP to level. I think probably level 10's not gonna happen, but well, it might happen if we, you know, we get better armor. Like, then I won't take so much damage. Won't have to rest so much. Maybe there's some better spells I can get. We'll see. Oh, it's got the, yeah, it does kind of have like the hippo face. A little bit, a little bit. I love the way like they bloop bloop around. There's something adorable about that. Enfeebling magic increased. Yeah, Paralyze actually worked this time. Oh, I have Fast Blade ready. Like, even though this game isn't like, you know, it's not the most action-packed game, a lot of the game is still timing. Like, this game actually has a lot of timing-based things. Like, you know, like if you're a spellcaster, you need to make sure that you're timing things correctly, you know? Like, that, you cast a spell between enemy attacks, so it can't interrupt you, right? Like, stuff like that. Alright, so there's some soot crabs over here, which I wonder if the soot crabs would have some Zerun soot on them. I wonder. Get some MP back and give him a whack. Oh yeah, we need to do that. Right, we have that mission that we should do, right? we have that nation mission we should probably get on top of. So as soon as we go back to town, we'll sort all that out and do that mission. And this is an easy prey enemy, but it has high defense. And these are not social, so I don't have to worry about these aggro. Like, most enemies in the game, they're social, so, like, if you attack one, they all attack you. Also, I think these crabs are, like, I love how rounded they are. Like, there's a lot of very cute models in Final Fantasy, you know, like, lots of just adorable monsters. Ow, god, that big scissors hurt. Okay. I got a pinch of soot. I am wondering, right? I'm kind of wondering if maybe the soot crabs have soot. Big brain, big finger. Thinking emoji. Ooh, I parried. Nice. Right, yeah, I have a parry skill. God, Jesus, hit critical hits. Get ready to... Like, generally, it times out better if I, like, I notice it times out better if you do an auto attack and then directly follow it up with a weapon skill attack. Like, because what I've noticed is that weapon skills interrupt your auto attack. So, like, let's say you auto attack every 5 seconds. If you auto attack, and let's say you're right about to auto attack, if you then go to do your weapon skill, it resets the auto attack timer. So basically, you have just lost one auto attack, which makes a difference. So I find, yeah, like timing, right? You know, do a weapon skill right after you do an auto attack, so you don't lose time. Which, again, that's like, you know, it's a slow game, but that's something you can actively do to improve your gameplay. I like it. Okay, this is a tougher crab. Like, this one is a decent challenge. Yeah, of course it resisted poison. Again, it's a water enemy. I can't really expect it to get poisoned. Hey, 13 sword skill. I think my sword skill is almost as high as my dagger skill now. Almost. You know what? I'm still a little salty that they start red mages off with a dagger. Like, daggers are not the preferred weapon of red mage. The preferred weapon of red mage is a sword. You know, you can use daggers, and daggers can work, but it's really not ideal at all. Oh my god, he stone-skinned himself. Stone-skinned himself. Fucking stone skin. I do 0 damage. Let's break it with some black magic. There we go. A chunk of rock salt. We can use that for cooking. Okay, here's the thing, right? When like generally speaking, modern games that have crafting and gathering, generally speaking, unless it really makes sense, like getting crab meat from a crab, um, modern games generally have it so that like you get your crafting materials from gathering, right? You know, like you gather everything. You don't kill things for it, but like you'd mine for rock salt, but in older games, like EverQuest for instance, EverQuest doesn't even have gathering. Like in EverQuest, every resource you get is basically from killing things. So like kill a tree monster to get wood. Kill a golem to get iron. I kind of like this game is a bit of a hybrid. Like you can mine for certain resources, you can gather certain resources, like you can chop trees for wood, um, but you can also kill tree monsters for woods. The ents. Like you can kill ents for their wood. Like the wiggle worms, since they're stone themed, they drop, yeah, they drop copper, zinc, silver, so you can kill them for that. You get rock salt from crabs. I mean, and then crystals, right? Like your crafting crystals, yeah, that's exclusively from killing things. So I kind of like the murder-based economy, you know? I kind of like the idea of a murder-based economy. Like, like if you want to cook something, you go out and you kill a bunch of shit. I like that. I think it's because I also don't mind. I've never minded grinding in RPGs, especially JRPGs. So any excuse to go out and grind more, I'm all about that. This is a little bit of a tougher crab. I think I got it. Man, my elemental damage is not great. Ooh, bubble curtain. I love all the Pokemon-esque moves that they do. There we go. Down they go. So what's my EXP at? It's going along. Like the EXP is moving. It's slow, but it's moving. But I do think I should probably go back to town and I should probably go back to town and get some better equipment. How's my inventory? Oh man, my inventory's almost full. It is almost full. Oh, I got a stack of wind crystals to sell. That's good. I'll make use of that. Alright, let's kick it off with a paralyze. Oh, couldn't Dia. Okay, now Dia. Maybe also poison. Yeah, let's get a poison in there too. At least try. I'm pretty sure I could cast blind at this level, which would be a lot better debuff than even paralyze. Fast blade. Yeah. Killed it before it could do it. skill ups. All them skill ups. This one has easy prey, that shouldn't be a problem to take out. Also, I might need to take a little bathroom break after this one, maybe. I'm also not sure if I want to just, like, die to teleport back to town, or... Like, I'm not sure which one would be quicker, to die to teleport back to town, or to just walk back to town. Like, it's 200 EXP I'd lose, which that's barely anything. Skin. Okay. Oh, another pinch of Zaren's. You know what? Maybe let's go for 6 pinches of soot, right? Let's go for 6 pinches of soot. I wonder, I have access to the interwebs. I could just check, like, and see what, how much soot you need for that quest, but yeah. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Quick bathroom break while I'm healing. Alright. I'm back. Oh man, my characters, they're already healed up all the way. It's so much different from EverQuest. Like, if I went on a bathroom break, like, when I was trying to meditate my wizard up, right? If I went on a bathroom break for that, like, unless I was in the bathroom for 10 minutes, I'd probably still be meditating. Alright, get ready to fast blade. So, okay, trying to get at least 6 soot. I'm still not sure if it was 3 or 4, I can't remember. Hey, healing XP. You know what, I should heal myself more often. If I ever choose to go white mage. Should I ever choose to go white mage, it would help me out to have healing skill. It would help out. God, I don't know if I'm gonna level up white mage. I don't know about that. I know I'm definitely gonna have to level up warrior, because if I wanna I want to level up Ninja. I'm gonna have to level up more. Because I can't provoke without that. Ninja is a tank. I'm not sure, like, man, I'm not sure how I'm gonna progress this character. I guess it entirely depends on how much I want to cheese it. I'd like to keep the cheesing to a minimum, like using my, if I use my high level character to, because I can log both in at the same time. If I use my high level character, technically I can do a lot, but I would like to keep cheese to a minimum and interact with the players as much as I can. So like, you know, when I need something, I beg players for help. And welcome back, Sito. I went on a quick bathroom break myself while I was healing up, and I came back and I was fully healed, and man, like healing in this game, I feel like healing in this game hits a sweet spot, right? You know how much, you know, like how long it took my wizard to heal in EverQuest, right? And keep in mind, like my wizard in EverQuest doesn't have any items increasing their MP, and there's nothing that increases your healing rate in that game. So yeah, like if I actually had more equipment, my meditating time would have been longer in EverQuest. Like you're looking at like 10-minute downtime. I feel like this game, I feel like FF11 is it is a slower game, but I feel like it hits a real good sweet spot for, you know, for downtime. Like there's enough downtime that you want to optimize your play and be as efficient as you can possibly be. And you know, that downtime is nice because it gives you a breather, lets you do other things for a sec. But it's not like 10 minutes of meditation, right? It's like maybe, you know, 1 to 3 minutes tops. Like that's fine. Which I kind of think downtime is important in like social games. Like downtime is when you do things with other players, right? Or I don't know, when you look things up, or just in general, having a breather I think is nice. I think it's just generally nice to have a breather playing games. A moment to relax. Okay, this is a bit of a tougher one, so I'm gonna lead with a paralyze. I'm gonna save my MP. I'm tempted to poison, but I'm gonna save my MP because I might need to heal. I might need to cast Dia again. I don't know where the fight will go, so I'm gonna save my MP. Scissor guard. So that gives him a big defense boost, which we're gonna need Dia to break that. So reapply Dia. We need to do a big damage attack. 5 damage. But oh, my sword skill went up to 15. Nice. How much soot do I have now? I have 6 pinches of soot. Again, God, I wish I could remember if it was 3 or 4. If it's 3, then I can do the quest twice now. Yeah, I know. Like the problem is that scissor, like, so this is the problem with fighting any enemy that has like a shell. There's a chance they'll do that. Like, they'll do some kind of guard ability, which makes them nigh immune to damage. Oh yeah, also there's a little pond back there. I could totally try fishing in it, but I don't think so here's the thing about fishing in Final Fantasy 11. Um if you go fishing outside of town, there is a chance you will catch an epic monster when you go fishing. Like like anytime you fish outside of town, there's just a chance that you will fish up a monster that will murder you, and murder you hard. So I won't go fishing there. Oh, critical hit. Thinking, do I want to cast stone? Nah, I'll save it for healing. I'll save it. Got him before he could do that metallic body spell. Also, like, real quick, another fun thing I like about Red Mage, I really honestly think Red Mage is the best class to start with, and here's a reason I'll say that. Like, as a Red Mage, I have access to almost every skill there is. Like, I have the healing skill, I have several weapon skills. Like, I can level up many different types of weapons. You know, the defensive skills. I have black magic. Yeah, like I have healing magic, black magic, enfeebling magic, enhancing magic. Like, I have access to most of the schools of magic and also most of the physical skills too. So, like, when you level up a Red Mage, you get a lot of skill ups. A lot of skill ups that will help with other classes. I'll heal a little. Because, like skills are not, they're not class locked, so, like, all of the points of sword that I get with Red Mage, like, that is just permanent. That is my sword skill. You know, the healing skill, that is my heal skill, so, like, if I decide I want to play White Mage for some reason, the healing and enhancing and all that, like, it'll carry over. If I decide to play a warrior, which I definitely will, the sword skill and all the defensive, like the evasion and parry, like, all the skills will carry over, and it'll give me a bit of a jump start. You know, like, I'll have higher skill than I should have when I'm level 1. So I think, yeah, like, I don't know, I think it's I think Red Mage is a great starter class. It's a great class in general, but it's really good for starter. Because imagine, you know, if we started as a warrior, I'd get a lot of physical skills, and that would be great, but I wouldn't get any magic skills at all. So then if I want to play White Mage or Black Mage, I'd be starting from, you know, bare bottom, right? Bare minimum, rock bottom. And probably also bare bottom, because, well, you know, that newbie armor. It doesn't cover much. Another pin. Okay, you know what? I'm looking at how much soot I have, right? I'm looking at how much soot I've been getting. And, I think these soot crabs, I think they definitely have a higher percent chance, right? Like, I feel like they have a much higher percent chance to drop Zimmerman soot. Like, because I'm just getting so much of it here. Like, everything can drop it, but these most certainly drop more. Like, maybe I was just unlucky before. Maybe I'm just hitting the jackpot now. I don't know. Probability is weird. You know, I guess you need a large sample size, but but I feel, in my heart of hearts, I feel like definitely these things give more so, like, definitely. And if they do, then I gotta be honest, like, I never really noticed that before. I somehow, like, how much have I played this game, right? But yet somehow, it just never occurred to me. Somehow, I went all this time without even thinking about it. Oh, that was a critical hit. Ow. Jesus, I'm missing a lot. I might need that fast blade, like, now. End it! Okay. Oh. Yeah, that one hit hard, and I had a very difficult time hitting it. I think, see, here's the thing, right? Because, you know, I don't have the internal monologue. I think it helps me to, like, it helps me to sort of just speak out loud as I'm doing things, because it's kind of like I can think better, right? I can think better when I'm speaking out loud. So I think about things a little more than I would if I was just playing silently by myself. See, streaming, even for, you know, even a stream for one, it serves a purpose for me. Like, man, what other things can I find out now that I've unlocked this higher brain power? Oh god, my MP is like, my MP fills up so fast. It fills up so very fast. Also, how many water crystals have we gotten this whole time? Only 6. I just noticed that. Like, have we been getting any water crystals? Let me look back through the logs. Yeah, we have, but I feel like we're not getting many, right? We only have 6 right now. I feel like water crystals just aren't really dropping so much for me. I should be casting my my elemental damage spell. I should be using it more often. Like, I don't think I even have 1 point of elemental magic damage. Like, I have so little ability with it. Oh, I just realized I'm low on MP, and this is a harder crab. This might be the one that gets me. I mean, I'm kind of waiting for the enemy to get me, because then I can just teleport back to town. You know, the ride the death express, as it were. Get ready for it. Follow up that miss. Okay, you know what? Okay, I was about to cast stone on it, but it worked. Worked out. I'm still not sure if it'd be quicker to, you know, to die and lose 200 EXP to go back to town, and then just get it back, you know, or to walk to town, because walking is pretty slow. Then again, okay, you know what we could do? We could kill enemies as we go back to town, right? Yeah, it's just like you know, ride the Death Express, right? Because, like, you know, walking is slow at this level, so. But I think maybe the better way to do it would be to fight my way back to town. So, like, that way I'm still keeping up a pace of getting EXP, but I'm also going, you know, making progress towards getting back. I think probably that's the way to do it. But we're level 7, so I can get better gear. Like, I can get much better armor. Maybe we get some more wind crystals on the way back. And practice that elemental magic, I think. I mean, wait for a good time to do it. There we go. This is a good time. Yeah, the bats, they are wind, so rock beats wind, I think. Pretty sure rock beats wind. Yeah, that's a dead end. I have a map, but I'm not gonna use it. I paid like 200 gil for a map, and I'm not using it. Like a true man. Man, like against weaker enemies, oh my god. I was about to say, yeah, against weaker enemies, like, wow, this sword's good. Damage. Oh, that one's moving. Can't hit it when it's moving. No map ever. Look, I know what I'm doing. All right. 9 healing magic. Okay, we're out in like the big open area, which is a very good area to get EXP. Lots of things to kill. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so like, can I get a rank up? I'm trying to think. Like, you start at rank 1. I'm trying to think if I can get rank 2 at this level. I'm trying to remember like what the quest is to unlock it. I don't think it's too hard. So I might also shoot for rank 2. Like, ranking up with your nation state. A lot of things are kind of tied behind your rank. Like, you literally can't access certain areas without a high rank. I mean, I'm just reminded, Cito, like, certain games when I play them, and it's like, you know, it's like, okay, you need to go from point A to point B, and you're like, but wait, there's like some kind of obstacle, right? There's a mountain in between. But it's like, I don't want to go around, like, so I'm gonna somehow try to fight my way up this mountain. Like, I'm gonna glitch into the scenery to climb this mountain and go over it, or, you know, like, you just end up fighting the terrain to try to get to where you want to go. Even though, really, probably it would be better to just go around. But at that point, it's like, no, I'm committed. I think that might be one of the reasons that I liked, I like Minecraft-esque games, because you can literally just punch your way through the obstacle, you know? You can dig through the mountain, you know, block over the river. And it just drops dead. It had a heart attack. So none of these enemies have dropped a single soul. I think this is kind of confirming that while soot can drop from any enemy in here, I don't think it really does from anything other than the soot crabs. Like, I think the soot crabs are the only enemy that it drops from, like, reliably. Again, like, I haven't really done a comprehensive test or anything. I've never been over to this area. Check that out. I think, like, in Minecraft, the worst part is when you dig, like, because I tend to dig straight down. It's when you dig straight down and you dig into, like, a cavern, and you just suddenly fall. Like, you fall a long distance, take damage, and then realize you're surrounded by monsters. Like, you're surrounded by monsters in pitch black darkness. Okay, let's see, I would like to try to get another soot if I can. Ooh, 24 damage. I'm critical hitting a lot. That didn't time it great, but yeah, only 400 from leveling up. We're getting there. The old rest. Also, man, I'm sipping on so much water, but it's going right through me. Hot. I finished off one bottle. Cracking open another one. Alright. Which soot do I have? It's like 7, right? 7. I want to get 8 just in case, right? Like, just in case it's 4 soot for each one. I'd feel better if I left with 8, you know? Then I might have 2 extra. That's fine. And the groundwater is fine. It's fine. But no, we kind of ran out of the good groundwater, and it's been so hot, like, because remember, like, we have to go on a bit of an adventure through the woods to get to the spring, right? So like, and we have to haul all that stuff, right? So it's been so hot that we just haven't been in the mood to do that. So it's just kind of the store-bought water. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the tap water here, but it does, the store water does taste better. It does taste better. Man, let me work that elemental magic skill. We're right near the exits to the mine, but... Oh, nice! I got a one-shot. Can I do it again? Nope. But yeah, let's work that magic skill. Hey, elemental magic reached level 2. I always struggle to level up elemental magic. I've always struggled with that, and it's why I'm a bad black mage, because like, black mage is pain when you don't have good elemental magic skill. The problem is when you're leveling up, like, it's so inefficient to use direct damage spells. Like, it is so horribly inefficient when it comes to leveling up. Like, when you level up, you want to use melee, right? Like, you want to use melee, and then what magic you have, you want to either use it to debuff the enemies, or you want to heal yourself so you don't have as much downtime. Like, it's just, yeah, I just never level up the elemental skill. I don't know, I never heard of that, but I'm guessing it's like a filter, but yeah, like, the thing is, the tap water here is good quality, and it's fine for cooking and all that. You know, it's fine for cooking, but like, yeah, it has that, you know, it has that taste of, like, yeah, it's been through the pipes, right? Like, it's been through the pipes, and it kind of has that taste to it, because you can't really avoid it. Like, for instance, when we were using, like, the spring water, like, we would make coffee with the spring water, and it tastes so much better, because it doesn't have that sort of metallic aftertaste to it. Although, I mean, the bottled water isn't, like, it's not that terrible, like, because, again, like, the bottled water here, it's not even, like, recycling, it's literally you turn in the crate and the water, and they literally just directly reuse, like, they directly clean and reuse the bottles. Like, when you get bottled water here, you're renting the bottle. Oh no! Crystals have gone down in price. Oh no! Look at that. Yeah, like, I was selling them for 800, now they're going for only 700, so now I gotta go 620, right? Now I gotta go 620. Yeah, that's basically what, like, yeah, like when you buy the water, like, there's the deposit, and it's like 25 cents, I think. So like for every bottle of the water, it's 25 cents, and the crate too. Like the crate itself that the water comes in, that's also deposit. And then you turn it back in and you get your deposit back. Which it's kind of fun because like we just sit on several crates and cans and whatever, and like when we turn them in, it's like, oh, you got $50 in deposit. Well, literally, that's our grocery money. Like, don't need to pay for groceries this time around. I like it. And it's also milk too. Milk is the same way. Like they ask you to clean out the bottles and turn them back in. Same. Milk and orange juice. Orange juice bottles also get the same treatment. God, we go through a lot of milk and orange juice. Alright, so let's see. I sold my crystals. Oh, right, there was that quest I could do. My inventory, I think, is a little full. My inventory is getting kind of full. So I'm gonna need to go back to the Mog house and do some inventory management. And the great thing is even so like the only thing that's a little spotty when it comes to that is like beer. Like when it comes to alcohols, like most wine bottles and all that don't do that. I guess it's because there's just so many winemakers and they haven't worked that out. But some beer, like some of the, or not beer, but like some of the mixed drinks that come in cans and bottles, some of it also has the deposit, but it's really iffy on alcohols. It's a coin toss on if it'll have it or not. Okay, so this was the guy. Wait, what's this? Welcome to Palboro Mines, made by Humes, full of Quadav. Good catchphrase for their mithril mines, don't you think? Huh. Okay, so let's see how many soot it was. Was it 3 or 4? Let's find out. 3. Good work. We could use more people like you. Oh, I thought it was 200 gil. It's only 150. Man. Wait, I wonder, would he accept 4? No. Okay, it is only 3. Alright. Alright. Okay, I got an extra 300 gil, which if I didn't have a bankroller, like that would be a nice little additional source of gil. But I have a ton of items that I should just sell. And then we'll upgrade our gear. Yeah, I got a little reputation too, which I don't believe there's any like in-game system, so that I don't think there's any menus that track your reputation. Yeah, like in your profile, it just tracks your nation, where your home point is, your nation rank, your monstrosity. But it doesn't, so like there's no menu where you can look at your reputation. But how it works is there's certain NPCs that you can walk up to, and if you talk to them, they'll give you a line, and you can basically cross-reference that line to see like what your reputation is at. So like certain NPCs, like if you go up to them, they'll be like, I don't know you, which, okay, that means you have no reputation. And then, like level 1 will be, I might have heard of you, and then level 2 will be, oh, you're that guy, right? And then 3 is, oh, hey, you. So yeah, like that's how you know what your reputation is you go to certain NPCs and see what they have to say. Which it's both it is both a little frustrating because it can make grinding out a specific level of rep. It can make it a little difficult, but at the same time, that is a very natural, like that's a very natural, organic way to do a reputation system, right? Like if you think about it, that is the least video gamey way to do it. But oftentimes the least video game way is kind of annoying for the player, but I'm okay with it. What is this one wearing? Like, I like the actual look of the armor, the chest piece. Alright, so I want to sell all the excess junk I have. I'm gonna hold on to the crystals because crafting, you know, I'll hold on to that. The Sandorian carrots, like, I paid good money for that, so I'll hold on to it. I keep my fishing stuff. The carrot broth I made, I'll sell that. I could sell it for more to players if I held on to it, but it's just gonna get it out of my inventory, you know? Let's just get it on out. So we get rid of the rock salt, the bat wings. Again, if I could collect a whole stack, some of this stuff would actually be worth something, but I'm not interested in collecting a stack of it. Alright, let's see what better equipment and better spells. Let's see what we can get. I don't know. What's terrifying about the elves? What's so bad about them? Look at the way his neck when he bends over. Like the way they look down at you with those giant giraffe necks. I think my old wind crystal sold. So let's see, armor. So we want better armor. Let's start with the body piece. So there's a leather vest. It is 7 defense. Like it's much better defense than what we have now. It's got a price tag on it, but I think it's worth it. So let's lowball it first. Okay, we lowballed it. Only 800 gil. Sweet. Let's get the hands. Okay, leather gloves. Okay, those are only 400. Yeah, I know they are. They like elves have really long features, which I don't. So here's the thing, right? If you wear and like you take my mage, right? Like, and with the right kind of clothing to cover it up, it doesn't look too bad. Like with the right gear, you can sort of hide the weird proportions, and they can look good in the right gear. But in the wrong gear, they basically look like Slender Men, you know? It's a Slender Man, a Slendy Man. It just depends on what they wear. Okay, oh, I think I need a headpiece too. Yeah, I need a headpiece. I'll go with the leather bandana. Yeah, that's 300, or maybe 200. Well, come on, lowball. Come on, lowball. Yeah, like, it's such a good feeling when you manage to lowball a piece of equipment. Spells, right. So are there any new spells we can learn? Protect? 700 gil. No. Just no. Just fucking no. Alright, no new black magic. Okay. So we got new equipment, but I'm not gonna equip it just yet. Not just yet. So I wanted to actually do a little fishing, right? Because I got the fishing gear, so I mean we might as well. So I believe there's a fish we can catch right here in town. I believe. Let's see, a Halcyon rod and a Sabiki rig might get it. So I believe we can fish here. I believe. Also, we need to go up to the next the next district up because we're gonna try to do that mission to find the pH levels of the water. But also, yeah, like on the proportions, like, see, look, I think there it looks okay, right? Like, yeah, they still have really long necks, but I feel like with the right armor, it doesn't quite look, like, I think it can look okay. It can look like, oh, that's just some kind of fantasy creature, right? It doesn't look horrifying. Yeah, the head is a little tiny, I will admit. I think having a long hair helps with that. Like, my elf has a long hair, and having long hair helps to kind of hide the head size and all that. Or better yet, wear a robe. Like, wear a robe that has a hood, and then that really helps to hide it. It's kind of funny, that's how you have to go about, it with an elf. It's like everything you do is to try to hide the fact that you have, like, weird Slender Man limbs, and that your head is tiny. So that's why I just went human with this character. You know, I just went human, because you don't have to worry about that. So, right, I think we can, yeah, see, look. See this little guy fishing right here. Yeah, we can fish in the aqueducts of the city. We can just fish in the aqueduct. I don't know how productive it'll be, but we can do it. Also, I have enough gil that I could buy some more maps. Let's see what maps are available. Okay, a map of the Juno area. That will come in hand. Like, that will come in hand sooner than you'd think. The Palboro Mines is a place we will have to go to. I think that's all the maps this guy has. What's this guy do? I think he's a resource merchant. Okay, interested in some specialty goods from Aragania. Yeah, so like I said, this is part of Conquest. So, like, this guy right here who's selling Horo Flower and Million Corn. And oh, Million Corn is used for a reputation quest. Might want to grab some of that cheap Million Corn. But, yeah, like, this stuff, all this stuff it's all stuff that, it's part of Conquest. If we didn't own that region, it'd be problems. Also, does he have anything to say? Sorry, I don't have anything to sell you. I'm trying to start a business selling goods from Saruta Baruta, but it's not easy getting stuff out of areas that aren't under Bestoken control. Yeah, so there you go. What I find very funny is that is the Bestoke message for when your nation doesn't have control of an area. So the Sandorian merchants are a little different, and they're generally all elves, because, you know, elf kingdom. Like, the Sandorian message when they don't control a region is like, oh, I would love to sell you items from that region, but it's crawling with filthy foreigners. I don't feel comfortable there. Like, that's the Sandorian message for when they don't own an area. Elf supremacists. I wonder if I could fish in the fountain. I wonder. And I'm not sure what the Windurst message is. I just kind of imagine, like, since Windurst is kind of like, it's the nation that's always in third place, and it's just, you know, peaceful little gnomes and their cat girls. I just imagine it's just, I don't know, like Fantasy Canada, like, sorry, I can't provide you those goods, sorry. That is the canonical fantasy gnome accent right there. All right, okay, like, look, let's try fishing in the city aqueducts. Fishing. I like fishing. Oh, here we go. I've got a good feeling about this one. Yeah, big pull. I got a rusty subliger. I got a rusty subliger. It's underwear. I got rusty underwear. Great. Try that one again. Alright, come on, we can do this. We can fish up something other than rusty underwear. We can do it. Oh, I didn't catch anything. Also, I really like how the fishing pole is like, it's like one of those mechanical extendo fishing poles, which I had one of those as a kid. But I love how in this fantasy setting, yeah, it's like a mechanical extendo pole. I really like that. Also, I like how I'm literally just fishing in the city's aqueduct system. You wouldn't think there'd really be much in the way of fish in there, right? Come on. I got a rusty bucket, yeah! I can put that in my house. Like, that's literally a piece of furniture I can put in my house. Yeah, I know, right? Why is that in our drinking water? And presumably there's fish in here too, so like why are there fish in our drinking water? Just fish pooping all up in our drinking water. Oh, I didn't get anything. Maybe I could try, well, I only have 2 lures. Like, all I have is the sabiki rig and the shrimp. Let's try the composite fishing rod. Like, so the thing is, when it comes to catching fish in this game, there's a couple of factors. The main factor is the main factor is the lure, right? The bait you're using. Like, the bait is a big factor, but another factor is the rod itself. Like, some rods are just designed for catching bigger fish. Some rods are designed for smaller fish. Like, the rods also have different power levels. Like some rods won't break very easy. Some rods are like they'll pull a fish in super fast, but they have a really high chance to break, or they don't have much energy in the mini game. So like the rod is an important factor, and also the weather and the time of day are also factors in what fish you catch. There's like a comprehensive wiki just for the fishing system. And you know what? I kinda like that. Come on. Big fish, big fish! So there's supposed to be Bastor sardines in the water. There's supposed to be sardines in this water. But I'm just getting rusty underwear and buckets. Oh, I missed that one. The fish's HP, I gotta bring it down. Nope. Just another rusty bucket. Okay, well, apparently I'm really bad at fishing, so... I'm bad at fishing. So yeah, I got lots of rusty buckets. Also, the Zaroon soot, I'll just sell it at this point. So yeah, fishing, you gotta know where to fish too. Like that might have been a bad fishing spot. Alright, I will sell my rusty buckets. Oh, they're worth 51 gil each. That's not bad. That's worth more than most of the monster loot that I'm selling. Yeah, it ain't bad. Alright, so, I'd say we put our fishing gear, like maybe put the fishing gear back in our Mog house, and, cause you know, inventory space is tight, but let's upgrade. So, right now, the bronze cap is 2 defense, this is 3 defense. So, okay, my total defense right now is 26, so let's see what it pumps up to with all these pieces. So 26 is now 38. We now have 38 defense. And this is our level 7 leather set of armor. I'd say I like the look of it. Got leather shorts, which, again, these are the little differences, so, for an elf, right? For both elves and cat girls, the female leather is, it's just like this kind of thong part in the middle of the shorts. It's a leather, it's leather underwear. But humans get leather shorts. Just humans. So I think in general the human characters in general are not, they're not sexied up as much as the elves and cat girls, which, so like the thing is, right, given the weird-ass proportions of the elves, making them sexy is a little, it's kind of uncanny. Like when they have Slender Man proportions. The cat girls, though, I can kind of get that one, right? I mean, of course, right? Like, of course. Which, oh yeah, Sito, I never really knew that there was that much to fishing in Fable. I barely did fishing in Fable. I think I just, like, did it a few times, and then I was like, it's probably not that great. And I just ignored it, right? Okay, so let's store some things in our Mog safe. So, okay, I'm gonna put my fishing rod. I'm gonna put that in the Mog safe too. I'll do some fishing. I'll mainly do that offline, I think, because it takes a long time to level up fishing. So I'm putting my old onion sword in storage too. And see, this is the thing about this game. You know, you might think, well, why would you keep your old gear, right? You've moved on, but see how many classes can use that sword, right? Like when I go back to level up warrior, I'm gonna use that onion sword. If I level up thief, I'm gonna use that onion sword. Same with bard, ranger, dragoon. Like, yeah, I'm basically, if I ever go back to level up any of those classes, I will be using that sword. Like this leather armor, I will totally use it again. So, this is kind of one of the problems with inventory management in this game, is that your inventory is very limited, and every item that you ever get can be reused, like when you level up a lower level job. So you have this real tendency to want to hold on to things, you know? Now, fortunately, you can get more inventory space as you level up, and you can hold quite a lot by the end. But the other way that you can fix it, the only other thing you can really do, is make alternate characters. Like, make alts, and like every alt you make, they have that, they have that starting 100 points of storage, right? So every alt you make, just give them your side gear and keep track of what alt has what gear. That's really the only thing you can do. Or the other thing you can do is you can sell your gear. Like you can sell your gear on the auction house and just liquidate it into gil, and then when you want to play that class again, you rebuy the gear. The only flaw with that logic is that because everything is player made, there literally might not be one available when you wanna, like, I think when I was buying the leather armor, there was like only one leather pair of pants, right? There was only one pair of leather pants on the auction house. The one that I bought was the only one. So that's the flaw with that plan. Alright, I'm gonna put my crystals in storage too. Yeah, look, I'm already at 15 out of 50 storage. Ooh. If you really like hoarding items, again, if you like hoarding items, but you don't want to like make alts to act as pack mules, you're not gonna have a great time with inventory management in this game. But again, there are solutions to the problem. It's just you have to. It's a bit of a workaround kind of thing. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the soot. I'm probably not gonna do that quest again. Alright. So I've put my shit on my Moogle. I think I'm good to go, right? I have a maple shield, but I can't use my maple shield till I'm level 8, so I just have to hold on. I know that inventory management, I mean, some people don't like inventory management at all. I generally like it. Like I actually like managing my inventories and my storage. I'm one of those sick bastards, but I know some people don't even like managing inventory at all. And then there's some people that like if inventory is really limited, they hate that. But here it is an obstacle to overcome. Like it is something you need to think and plan about. And that's all. Yeah, Sito, if you like hoarding everything. A wife enters, and yeah, there's also just a cat right next to you. He's the best when he's just sleeping. I think he's probably hot, so he can't take his fur coat off. Well, Signet again. Love me some FF11. Nice and relaxing to play too. So, oh yeah, I wonder. Yeah, Conquest hasn't come. Yeah, 2 days. So 2 game days is 2 actual hours. So like the day cycles 1 day an hour. Then we'll find out who owns what in the world. Also, how much conquest points do I would like to spend my conquest points. Yeah, I have 902, which I don't think I can do much with that. Really? To me, that's short. Like, for an online gaming.
Not true for an online game.
Yeah, they usually have slightly longer days. But yeah, this game has, it has its days, and it has seasons, too. Like, there's a, spring, fall, summer, winter, it's got all that, Alright, so I'm only rank 1, So I can buy items that are worth 1,000 points, or I can buy common items. Let's see. So there's some Legionnaire's Knuckles, Crossbow, Axe, Cap, Mittens, Leggings, a Staff. Legionnaire's Staff I think is pretty good, but I don't have 1,000 points, so... Common items, I could buy that maybe. So, a Scroll of Instant Warp, it says 10 points, but it's really like 750. It's a custom thing, so you don't abuse it. Let's see, there's EXP rings. You can't use them too much, but like they recharge weekly, and it's a nice little EXP boost. Which that is a vanilla thing, but slightly custom rules here for the private server. Alright, well, let's get out there and do some... I have a great adventuring task. I need to measure the pH levels of the water. Oh. Well, you leave him alone.
No. Because
Yeah.
that is the signal you get before he bites.
Hmm. He's a cute little bear trap. Well, bear trap. Oh, also, oh god, with the distraction there, I kind of forgot. I forgot to get my protect spell. I need protection before going out adventuring. So, okay, let's go back to town and hit up the magic shop. Yeah. Alright, so before we go on the big adventure, yeah, we have to go to the magic shop, get some white magic. Also, I can see in the the orange here. That is a global chat. So like, I can see that people are grouping up at level. They're syncing at level 12 to 14. They need everything. They need tank, white mage, direct damage, which. So here's the thing, right? In this game, as a red mage, low level party, right? For low-level parties, a red mage is very, very, very rarely invited to be a damage dealer. Like, a red mage in low-level parties is usually invited to be either a backup healer. Like, in a group, you generally have, like, a healer and then, like, a backup or a support healer. So, like, red mage would usually get invited as the backup healer, or if the red mage is really well equipped, like, you know, if you've got like astral rings and good gear for MP and all that, like maybe a white mage sub job, then you're gonna get invited to be the primary healer for the group. Like red mage, you know, obviously red mage can deal damage and all that, right? Like we're pretty good with the sword, but the thing is that like a more dedicated class is better at that. Like a samurai, for instance, will just outpace me for damage. Like a samurai, a dark knight, a thief, like anyone else that's more dedicated to dealing damage, like, yeah, they'll be better at it. So oftentimes, yeah, red mage is just kind of the support class of the group. Like they fill in whatever holes the party is missing, or they act as a healer. At least in the low levels. In the higher levels, red mages can take on more active roles in the party, but low level, it's pretty much you're a support class. Which, that is the thing about grouping in this game. Like, very often, you will join a group, like, as the same class, you might join a group with a very different purpose, you know? like my summoner, right? My summoner main character that I was playing, like, you know, more often than not, I get invited to be like, you know, kind of a janky white mage, you know, using white mage as a sub job, just because summoner has so much MP, it works as a healer, right? So yeah, like oftentimes I'm invited to a party as a healer, even though summoner is very good at dealing damage, but you know, it's very rare I get invited to a group to deal damage. So you kind of have to, like when it comes to grouping in this game, you kind of have to be flexible in what you're willing to do. Like if you're not flexible, that's a bit of a problem. I won't buy water. Honestly, like elemental damage is not really what we're so good at. Then again, water is a spell that will be useful for some enemies coming up. And they don't have it, but there is a debuff that would be very, very useful, and it's black magic. So hold on, let me get... There we go, get my protect spell. And let me make a macro for it. I'll just use this as a base. So I'm just gonna call it buff, and this will be protect. Okay, so now protect. Okay. So I had like what, 30, I think I had like 36 defense. I have 48 defense now. So yeah, protect is a nice little defense buff. It's nothing amazing, right? It's nothing amazing, but it is a nice little defense buff. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling when I party up as a summoner, Sito. It's like literally like I can summon Leviathan to just tidal wave everything to death. Like I can, you know, I command the gods. But no, just keep that in your pants, and we want you to cast Cure 2. Just keep spamming Cure 2. That's we're good, buddy. It is sort of a, you know, it can make you feel like you're not quite, you know, using your full potential, but like that is the potential of a summoner, right? Like you have a lot of MP, and when you use White Mage as a sub job, you are a more than acceptable healer. So like that is flexibility, right? Like you're super flexible. It's the same with Red Mage. Like Red Mage often gets invited just to be the healer, but like you can do so much more, right? But it's flexibility. I mean, sometimes you get invited as a Red Mage to be a damage dealer. Sometimes your job is to do crowd control. Like the flexibility is, you know, it's part of the class, right? Like if you want to play a class where you only have one role in a party, then play something like Paladin, right? Like if you play a Paladin, you have one role in a party, and that is to tank. If you play a White Mage, you are always the healer. If you play a Black Mage, you are always the damage dealer. You know, like, there's classes you can play that have a focused goal, and you'll never be invited for anything other than that. But the trade-off to that is that sometimes you won't get invited to parties, right? Like, if you're a Black Mage and nobody needs a damage dealer, you're gonna be sitting solo for a long time. But if you're a Red Mage, I mean, yeah, you'll probably get invited as a healer, but they might invite you to fill out, like, you know, a 6th DPS slot. They might invite you to, just because they need support, right? Like, they need someone to debuff. Like, there's a lot of reasons people would invite a Red Mage. So, that's the strength of it, right? No, oh my god, Bards? So here's the thing, Bards and Corsairs, which are both the support classes, like, they are the single most desired class in the game. Bard and Corsair. And if you are a Bard / Corsair, or a Corsair / Bard, you are the ideal party member. Like, bards make or break groups. And that sounds insane, right? But it's because it's because their buffs are really strong. Like, their buffs and debuffs are super strong. Like, here's a good example, right? When you group up with people, you generally fight things much higher level. And when you fight things higher level, your accuracy just tanks out. Like, your accuracy and damage and everything just bottoms out. Like, when you group up to fight things in the dunes, that's like your level 10 to 20 grouping. So like, with no bard, on average, melee will miss about like 80% of their hits. Like, with no bard in the party, they will miss like 80% of the time. With a bard in the party, they'll miss more like 40 to 50% of the time. That's a huge increase in damage right there. Like, that is a huge increase in DPS for the party, right? To go from missing like almost all the time to only missing half the time or missing 40% of the time. Like, that's a huge increase. So like, the bard accuracy song is incredible. Also, bards can cast 2 songs at a time. So like, you buff their accuracy and you buff their damage, because damage is another thing that tanks out. So like, you know, boosting up the party's accuracy, boosting up their damage, like, that makes a huge difference. So yeah, like, bards are actually like, when people make a party, they're always like, hey, do we have a bard? No bard, no party, no thanks. No bard, pass. So yeah, if you really like grouping, bard is actually, it's actually a good choice. It's a really good choice. Like, bard is one of my favorite classes to play too. I like bard. I actually do like playing support classes. There's something fun about kind of being the party's crutch, you know? Something really fun about that. Okay, so right, I was buying some black magic. Well, I think, like, you know, even in D&D, I mean, bards make everyone better, and I think maybe it's that, like, in stuff like D&D, it's not necessary, but yeah, like, in this game, you need what a bard has to offer. Like, you need that boost in accuracy. You need that offense buff or that defense buff. You need the bard to slow the enemy down. Like, you need that. Oh yeah, bards also have a mana song. Like, yeah, bards have an MP regeneration song and an HP regeneration song. Like, bards can actually passively heal the party. That is huge. Like, that is game-changing. So that, like, you know, the mages don't have to constantly rest. You can recover their MP. That changes everything. So let's see, there was, where is it? There's a spell I'm looking for here. Blind, here we go. So Blind is a level 8 red mage spell, and it is a very, very good debuff. Okay, there we go. So yeah, Blind is a super good debuff. You can just tank out the enemy's accuracy, which, like, see, this is the fun thing. This is the fun thing about debuffs in this game. Like, you can stack all these debuffs, right? Like, you can blind an enemy, paralyze an enemy, slow an enemy. What else? There's other stuff you can do too, but like, you can debuff. Oh yeah, you can just debuff their offense, debuff their defense. Like, there's so many debuffs, and you can stack them all together. So, like, and debuffing is necessary in parties. So, like, a good red mage, which red mages are actually the best class at debuffing. A good red mage can just debuff an enemy into the ground, just cripple them. and that is critical for partying. But now that we got everything, yeah, let's go do that quest. And maybe kill some things along the way. You know, maybe kill some things, too. I think I'm close to leveling, right? Oh yeah, I'm real close to level 8. And then we get blind, we get a shield. Alright, so I know where I need to go. So I'll just head that way. But here's a good rant for you. Something I hate about a lot of modern MMOs, but FF14 in particular, they really undervalue buffs and debuffs. Like in FF14, there literally are no buffs or debuffs. It's all just heals. Like you can heal or you can deal damage. There is no debuffing, there is no buffing, like there's no protect spell or anything anymore. It's just like the only thing you can do in combat is heal or deal damage. And when all you're really working with is damage, it's kind of boring, right? Like as a healer, right? Like as a healer in Final Fantasy XIV, all you can really do is heal, like raw heal or deal damage. You know, like there's no debuffing the enemies to kind of weaken them up, you know, soften them up for everyone. There's no buffing your party members to make them deal more damage. It's just healing or dealing damage. So healers are either casting damage spells or throwing out heals. That's it. And that's a little boring. Well, oh god, now I can't, I kind of forget, like, I don't look too hard at icons. I don't look too hard at people's icons, and here I don't see it. Can I see it? Let me see. No, on the Twitch app it doesn't show any icons. It shows no icons on the Twitch app. Ah, okay. Well, I guess that's why I probably, you know, as a pleb who has not played Witcher games, I wouldn't know anything about it. But yeah, I don't know. I like buffs and debuffs and things, and I feel like it gives you something more to do. You know, it's more things, it's more options for you to do in combat, and I'm all about that. Also, like, even though my damage hasn't, you know, I'm still using the same level 7 sword, but man, like, now that I got this leather armor, I feel a lot tougher, right? I feel empowered. Also, I mean, my sword skill is higher, so... Ooh, found a scroll of bind. That saves me having to buy it on the auction house. That saves me having to make a purchase. Just kill a wizard to get your spells. That works too. But yeah, I think when it comes to a lot of, it's not even just MMOs. Like, it's a lot of games in general. He's getting kind of close. He might attack me. Oh, he turned away. Yeah, when it comes to a lot of games, they don't, like, they don't really value, they don't value buffs or debuffs. They don't value crowd control, right? Crowd control is also a lost art in RPGs. Like, I think for a lot of games, they have this idea that, like, the game should be a constant stream of action. Like, there is this perception that you should always be, like, you know, in the thick of the action, fighting enemies, punching guys, getting punched. Like, you know, the action should be non-stop, right? And, you know, slowing down to buff or debuff or crowd control, like that's taking away from the action, and I feel like because of that you lose a lot. Yeah, these guys still hit hard. I guess it'll help when I have a shield. Oh, he's gonna paralyze me. Which and only white mages have like an Asuna type of spell. So like I can't cure status ailments on myself. That's the red mage doesn't get all the white and black spells. Oh, we got a backplate. We got our first Quadav backplate. A dark steel shell worn by the Quadav. It is far too heavy for people to wear. Yeah, so their shells are made out of dark steel, so yeah, I'm gonna sell that. Gonna go turtle hunting. Got enchanted bones. I'll rest a little bit. Like, these enemies are getting a little tougher out here. Also, I can totally buy when it comes to fantasy games that armor, you know, like, look, armor, it is just a formality. Like, what's really protecting you is the magic, right? Like, the magic in your equipment is what's protecting you. I can buy that. And so boob windows are okay. Although, really, the only person I've seen with a boob window has been a male character so far. You know, like, they had like a muscle window. And do I want to fight some skeletons? That could go badly for me. They're weak to curing magic, so like I could use that to my advantage. I could use their weakness to curative magic. Why not? Let's do it. Dia. So like, yeah, let's Alright, cast Cure on him. Yeah, Cure hurts it. Though honestly, I think it's more effective to just fight it. Yeah, like my Cure did 6 damage. I think hitting it with a sword hurts more. Like, if I was a white mage, sure, kill it with Cure spells, but I'm a red mage. I can kill it with swords. Oh, black magic. That black magic. Horror cloud. Yeah. Man, what did horror cloud do? My attack speed is down. He slowed me. Okay, so I can now get +2 defense. I have shield. I have shield now. And I'm level 8, so I can now memorize. No, water's level 9. Okay, I can't memorize that. I can memorize blind. Okay, so blind is a black magic debuff. So as I walk forward, I will make a macro for that. I'd say this one is even better than Paralyze, because there's no chance associated with this. It's just, this is a debuff on your accuracy. You just have it now. Alright, so we have to go into the Dangrif Wadi to get our to get the pH level of the water. So it's down this way. Although I will still fight things along the way. Though maybe find a good spot to do that. Also, look at these guys out here. Look at that Look at these guys out here. Yeah, like if you just see random high levels standing around in the newbie zone, they're hunting Leaping Lizzie. Like Leaping Lizzie is just it's a lizard that has a insanely low chance to even appear. Like it only spawns like maybe what once every like 5-6 hours. And when it spawns, like if you can get it to spawn, it has a very, very low chance to drop. Like it has a super low chance to drop leaping boots. But you can sell leaping boots for like I think it's like 3 million gil. Like if you get the leaping boots, you could sell it for so much gil that you'll never need to like, well not never, but like you won't need to farm gil again for a very long time. Oh, also goblins. Goblin Thug. Decent challenge. I can take that. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Goblin time. Blind. Okay. So Blind and Dia. I have a lot of choices now when it comes to debuffs. So, only thing about goblins, they have that bomb attack. So if he bomb tosses me, I could be in trouble. I should keep my HP kinda high. Like, I'm ready to heal myself. Maybe heal now. Yeah, heal now. Heal now. Okay, it's a random variable. So, we got lucky on that one. And they can kill themselves. Like, this is what I love about goblins, when they do their fun little bomb toss attack that can potentially deal a shitload of damage. There's a chance they'll kill themselves with it, like, there is a chance they'll just drop the bomb at their own feet and die. Yeah, I guess, like, if you feel the need to 100% everything, like, that would be torture. See, every now and then I will make an attempt to go after a rare spawn. Like, I've totally killed some rare spawns in this game, sometimes just by accident, because nobody else was camping it and it just appeared, right? But, generally I don't really go for the rare spawns, because A, they're contested by other players, and B, it's a lot of camping, and even then it's a super low chance of actually getting anything. Like, here's what I do, right? Like, what I do is I just farm the gil, and then I buy the thing, right? Like, one of the items I need for Bard, which I will go Bard again, like, one of the really good items for Bard is, Mary's Horn, which is, it's a horn that drops from Mary's, like, you know, Mary's lamb, right? Reference. But, like, that is a very rare spawn. But the horn, it has like a +2 to sleep spells, so it's really good for like lullabying enemies to sleep. Like, it's something you really want as a bard. But it usually sells for like, I don't know, about 300,000 gil. The thing is, I ain't gonna farm that, right? Like, I ain't gonna do that, because I could literally farm that thing all day long, and even if I'm lucky enough to actually get the kill, it's such a low chance of actually getting any loot out of it. So, like, what I would do is I would just, like, farm the gil reliably and then buy it off of somebody else who is willing to do that. Which, I mean, to me, like, see, that's why I don't have a problem with it, right? Like, I don't have a problem with it because, you know, I can just buy it, right? I can just buy it. And, you know, farming the gill, like, hey, that farming gill in and of itself is rewarding. So I don't feel like it's a waste or anything. Or that I'm barred out of anything. It's just when there's a super rare item and you don't want to farm it yourself, just, yeah, let someone else do it and then buy it off of them. Oh god. He just hit me for massive damage. Just absolute massive damage. I might want to run away from this one. I'm gonna be honest, like, the problem is he paralyzed me. Like, he fucking paralyzed me. Yeah, I am hard paralyzed. Okay, I'm getting my MP back. Goblin rush. Oh, ow. Fuck this goblin. Fuck him. Oh, he's curing himself. Motherfucker. I do not like this goblin at all. Oh god, here comes the bomb toss. Oh Jesus. Okay, he's curing himself again. Come on, fast blade. Fast blade, save me. Okay. Oh. God. The goblin. Like that, man. That, like, yeah. He paralyzed me twice. He paralyzed me twice. He poisoned me. He bomb tossed me. Goblin rushed me, and then he healed himself like twice. Alright, we're in the Dangrif Wadi. I'm not sure if I have a map for this. Yeah, no map. No map. So I have no map for this place, but I kinda know where I'm supposed to go. Kinda. Yeah, I know, it looks like they just sort of fall down. But I mean, you know, when you when you repeatedly stab someone with a sword, I mean, I'm assuming he's dead. I'm assuming he fucking dead. Alright, let me get up and heal myself a little. Also, I'm noticing my protect spell is almost faded. So now's the time to kind of rebuff and heal. Oh. Man, I didn't think anybody else would even be here. I'm just playing by myself with my imaginary friend Sito. Alright, so just getting my health back up. Or not my health, my MP. So the thing is, I may be able to get where I need to go without fighting anything. If I'm if I'm really good and sneaky, I might be able to pull this off. If I'm not good and sneaky, I'll probably just die. Yeah, in Pokemon, I feel like, you know, I feel like with the kinds of attacks that Pokemon have, I feel like some of them probably died, right? Also, is it just me, or like that totally looks like the lizard things from like the guars from from Morrowind, right? Like, that's totally a guar, right? I think that's a guar. I think it is. Alright, so I roughly know where I'm going. I very vaguely know the way, so I'm gonna try and do this quest. Let's see, hold on. So here's the thing, you have to open the key items, blue acidity tester, so like you go up to a pool, right? Examine. An acidity tester given to you by Sid. It is currently blue. So we basically need to run around until it turns red, and there's a specific pool they want you to examine. Uh-oh. Oh shit, that's an even match. Like, shit, this is an even match goblin. This might be time to run. Might be time to get the fuck out. Okay, let's see if we can get a paralyze on it. Okay. Like, debuffs can save us here. Possibly. I think it's dealing so much damage though, I might not be able to do it. Oh, Jesus, that's a 23 damage critical. I think we need to get out now. Yeah, time to run. That goblin's a little too tough for me. Little too tough. Ow. So let's see if we can get out alive. I don't have like a bind spell yet, so hold on. My attention is on getting out right now. I see a slipgate. I gotta get out though. I gotta run. Oh god, I don't have a map, so I have to hope that I'm going the right way. It's really easy to get turned around. Like left, right, left. I have to hope I don't go deeper into the place. I think this is the exit, though. This looks like the exit. Is it following me still? Yes. Okay. And, Slipgate. Yeah, this is an emulated server. It's a classic server, though. Like, we're playing the classic game, not like... This is not an emulator of the modern version of the game. This is the first 3 expansions of the game. Classic style. It's a very populated server though, because a lot of people want that classic experience. Like I think there's usually like between, I don't know, 700 to 1,400 people playing at any given time on this server. Enough that things are happening. So this could be tricky. Like, I would like to do this mission. I would like to. But, yeah, we have to get past that goblin. I will be honest, we might need to level up a little bit before we can fight the goblin. Because I think sneaking around it is probably not gonna happen. I mean, I could use some invisible powder, but I mean, that's money, right? That costs gil. I mean, if you're interested, look up Eden XI, like like FFXI. It's Eden XI. They have a website, and that'll point you to the download and also how to join. You have to join their Discord. Like, you have to join their Discord and ask for a code for the game. But people are generally willing to hook you up with that. And yeah, like, so there's a few things you have to do, a little setup, but it's nothing major. It's pretty easy. It's honestly, I found getting into this game to be easier than playing the game on the live servers. Like, I found it to be less complicated than trying to play it on the live server. But yeah, you have the info now. Okay, so I'm gonna just fight some things, try to level up a little bit, because I don't think I can. I do not think I can sneak past that goblin. I don't think that's a thing that's gonna happen. Like, probably I should be like level 10 before I attempt it. At least level 9, so it's lower level than. So back to fighting angry hornets. Giant angry hornets. Man, I love the low-level experience just because... Oh god, Sharp Sting. Ow. Man, everything has a special attack that'll just ruin your day. I love it. But, yeah, like, I love the, introductory low-level experience in FF11, in classic FF11. Like, it wouldn't be this hard if, for instance, I had a sub-job. If I had my sub-job, I'd have higher stats, I'd have more abilities to work with. Generally, the game would be easier if I had a sub-job, but you don't get your sub-job till level 18. Like, a lot of things would make this easier, but when you first start, you don't have access to that. And that's the experience I want. But no regrets on Red Mage. I think Red Mage is absolute tops, best class when you're first starting. Because you got everything. You got damage spells, healing spells, debuffs, buffs. You can wear armor, you can use proper weapons. Like, it's just such a great all-arounder. I love it. Okay, those crabs, Thing is, crabs have they have high HP, they have high defense. I'm a little nervous about attacking crabs, but the hornets, I think those are fine. I think I can fight hornets just fine. Also, I should be practicing my black magic. Like red mage elemental magic isn't the best. It's not. It's nothing to write home about, but you know, it's good to at least get the skill points. I wonder, there was a bird over here. What level's that bird? It is an even match, as in, don't fuck with it. Okay, I have low MP. As a red mage, I want to go into a fight with some MP. Okay, that's an easy prey hornet. That's a good target. That's a nice, easy target to fight. Back here. I'm getting lots of skill ups, like all my magic skills, I'm constantly increasing them, my fighting skills, they're all going up constantly. Like, I'm making use of everything I have. Okay, but after this bee, or hornet, I'm gonna rest my HP and MP back up, and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Although we won't play too much longer, because I'm going to do an XCOM stream in a couple hours, and I need to eat dinner still. But I'll go a little longer, a little bit longer. I'm enjoying, like, this is just what I do for fun, right? I'm just having fun playing the game. Okay, so resting up. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Like, see, this is why I like having downtime in my brain, in my MMOs, because it gives me time to go to the bathroom. I'm not really missing out on too much. Like, that's the perfect healing time. So, okay, like, I will admit I'm no expert on bees, wasps, and hornets. Like, I know the difference between a bee and a wasp or a hornet. But I will admit I'm not 100% on the difference between wasps and hornets. I will admit I'm not quite sure the difference on those two. But I definitely know a bee when I see one. I know those. Like, I think it's just, I never really had that much experience with wasps or hornets. Like, I never really ran into them too much growing up. Oh, we have a bird. That's when I know that I've been midday streaming for a while. Which it's about, like, it's almost 4:30 here. I definitely want to start making dinner at 5. Because I want to stream tonight at probably, like, I don't know, 8 my time. So, like, you know, we'll maybe do this till 5. Then I'll make dinner and chill for a little bit, right? And then, you know, stream at, like, 8 o'clock my time, so... Okay, that goblin thug, I can take him on. I can take him. Oh, the Japanese murder hornet, right? I remember those. Hold on. Yeah. The giant murder hornet. So, I'm gonna start with a blind. Look at that, first attack he misses. That's the power of blind. You get ready to do a good fast blade. Also, is it just me, or I don't know, I've always thought the design for Final Fantasy goblins, I don't know, it's just they look adorable to me. Like, they have such, like, pudgy, soft features. They're like gnomes, except if you really, like, you can see their ears sticking out, right? Like, you can see, like, the general shape of their body, like, their feet look kind of weird. And you can kind of see, like, the back of their neck and their ears that stick out. And so you literally never see their actual faces. Like, you never see their actual face, but like, I'm kind of under the impression that even though they kind of have like a cute look with their armor, I feel like if you were to take their helmet off, they would kind of look like a gremlin, like from, you know, the movie Gremlins. I feel like they would kind of look like that, right? Like just this is a horrible monster. And it's alright if you can't make it tonight, Sito. I mean, you've been around for the day stream. How's my EXP looking? It's slow. It's looking slow. Slow is how it's looking. So right, that goblin over there is a little tough, so I'm gonna try to pull the man-eating hornet around it, which I love that it is a man-eating hornet. Like, this hornet will conceivably eat you. Oh, I got just enough MP to cast a blind on it. Yeah. Oh, nice! Look, it paid off immediately. Also, hey there, Jiggle Moss. Yeah, I'm like, this is a bonus stream. Like, this is just, I wanted to play Final Fantasy XI on Sunday today. Like, I just wanted to play this, and rather than playing it alone, like, well, let's make a stream of it, right? Though I am documenting the whole experience from the beginning again, so like, you know, I made a fresh account, fresh character, and we're just doing it from level 1, right? I thought it'd be like a fun way to play. Also, I love this newbie zone. Look at that, it's the steam rising up from the little acid pools, or whatever they are, the sulfur pools. Hot springs, if you will. Like, it's very brown, and all the trees are dead. Like, it's a very brown and gray area, but I feel like there's a lot of personality to it. Like, yeah, sure, Windurst has their little jungle savanna, and Sandoria has the Robin Hood-esque forest, but we've got rocks. And rocks and angry goblins and turtle men. I don't know, like, I guess maybe it's a bit of a habit for me, but I've always liked games like this. I've always, like, even as a kid, like, I love games like this. And, I mean, mostly what I like is the social aspect of it, which we haven't really gotten to here because, you know, I'm just level 8. But, to me, the social aspect of games like this is the strongest part. But I also do genuinely like the gameplay. It's very chill, you know? Like, it's kind of the same, I play it almost the same way that I would play, I don't know, a sim game or something like that. It's a mostly relaxed experience. You know, until like a goblin tosses a bomb on you, and then you gotta think fast, but it's mostly relaxed, and I like that. You know? Like, I can just chill and sip on a bottle of water, hands-free, while I get some auto attacks in. Right? I like that. You don't like the JRPG portion. I don't know, I always like JRPGs. Like, even, it's like the first actual RPG I ever played, I think the first ever RPG I ever played was Dragon Warrior on the NES. Or, it's the first Dragon Quest game before they called it Dragon Quest. And that is some classic JRPG right there. And like, that's kind of the first experience I ever had with RPGs. And ever since that, I have loved JRPGs. Like, I love them. Not all of them, mind you. Like, some of them are fucking terrible, but but I like most of them. I like the general style of the gameplay. But I'm a fan of RPGs in general, so... Yeah, I guess, see, here's the thing, right? There's two ways to look at grind. Oh, hey, there's a bomb over there. A shrapnel. I ain't going anywhere near that. So, like, there's two ways to look at grind. One is that it's this terrible, like, that it's breaking the flow of the gameplay, right? You know, you could look at it as, oh, I want to go on these big epic quests and fight these big epic monsters, but the game is forcing me to slow down to grind money or levels or whatever. That's a way to look at it, and it's not wrong, but, like, the way that I look at it is I love grinding, and I love it because, like, it's just this nice, chill activity I can do, and, you know, I can... Like, if I wasn't streaming, for instance, I would be basically half in YouTube right now. Like, I'd be half in YouTube or doing something else, like, you know, I'd be doing other things while doing it, so it's a very relaxed activity. And it feels, like, grinding in general feels good to me because it's, like, you can really see the progress you're making, right? Like, I'm seeing my EXP bar slowly go up, and I'm slowly working on it. Or if I'm grinding for money, I can see my character's money. You know, I can see their gil count go up, and then when I can afford that really nice, awesome weapon or whatever that I've been grinding for, it feels good. Or if you're hunting a rare item, then it's like, oh, finally I got it, right? It's a good feeling, I think. To me, it's the build-up to a payoff. And I really like the build-up, but just how I look at it. Yeah, like, in general, you're supposed to enjoy the grind, and I do. Oh god, final sting! Oh, thank god he missed. Like, thank Jesus he missed. Like, final sting is one of those attacks, right? Final sting is one of those attacks, like self-destruct that bombs do. Like, it's a one-shot killer kind of move. Like, if that actually hit, that could have killed me. It could have just dropped me. Just out of nowhere, right? Slipgate. No, all you have to do is you have to go into their Discord server. You go into their Discord server and just ask them, there's like a new player channel, and just ask them for a key. Just literally ask them for a key. And anyone can make a key too. Like, anyone that's been playing the game for a while, they can generate a key. So almost everyone in that Discord can create a gameplay key for you. But I wouldn't worry too much on the legality. I mean, people know the server's out there and nothing's done about it. And they're not running the retail version of the game. They are running an ancient version of the game. So I think no one cares to go after that. I mean, I'd love to get someone to play with me, but I just play with randoms on Eden. Like, I just play with random people. No one in the stream wants to play. No one's really into this type of game. So, I just play it. Like, right now I'm soloing because I'm only level 8. Like, you don't really start grouping up till level 10. You know, level 10 is when the grouping starts, but then I just play with randoms, and there's a lot of people to play with on Eden. Got a good population. It has a very good, solid population. I kind of, like, for me personally, I'm off and on with playing. Like, you know, I might play this like every day for hours for a while, but then I won't play at all for like maybe a month, right? I'm kind of off and on with how I play, but I am an active player, I would say. And if I had someone that wanted, that wanted to play with me, I'd pop on to play with them. But as far as like grouping up with other people just in Eden, I mean, people do stuff all the time. And all you have to do is ask them in the Discord, just ask them if you need help with anything or whatever. Like, people are generally very helpful on Eden. Like, they're generally very helpful and willing to, like, assist you to do, like, job quests or story quests. They're generally a very helpful, active community. I mean, okay, like, if you've only... I don't know what your retail experience is, like, or if you have any, like, but, like, the modern retail of FF11 is a very different game. Like, it's a much more solo-friendly game and all that. This is old school FF11. Like, this is 2005 FF11. Like, it's only the first 3 expansions, and there is nothing to help you as a solo player. Like, honestly, the game is not meant to be soloed at all. Like when you get to a certain point at level 10, soloing is so slow and so difficult, you won't want to do it. Like, you may find it better to just, like, sit and wait for a group than to do things on your own, or maybe just occupy your time fishing, or, fishing, gathering, crafting, maybe, farm some low-level enemies that you can kill on your own for gil, because good God, you're gonna need money. You are gonna need so much money in this game. But at a certain point, you generally don't really solo for EXP anymore. That just stops, and it's a group-only game. That's around level 10. So it can be frustrating if you're not down for that. Like, it can be. The silver lining to that is that there are certain classes that are better at soloing than others. Like if you like soloing, some jobs you can unlock would be Beastmaster. Beastmaster is actually better at soloing than it is at grouping, so, if you like soloing most of the time, go Beastmaster, you can solo just fine. Summoner's also pretty good at soloing. Not as good, but also pretty good. Right now I'm just Red Mage, but again, I'm only level 8. Like, I'm only a level 8 Red Mage. So, right now I'm still in the level range where I can solo okay, but that will change. Like, it gets harder and harder to solo as you level up. But I like Red Mage as a starter class. I like Red Mage. It can do a little bit of everything. I can fight, I can cast damage spells, healing spells, debuffs. Like, it's got just that little bit of everything, and I really like that. Which I need to use my black magic more. I have to train the skill up. But really, it's more effective to just kill things with sword. But yeah, I guess I always have to say with, because I play a lot of classic versions of old MMOs, like I play classic EverQuest too, even little Star Wars Galaxies, but, like, with any of those, you kind of, like, old school MMOs were defined by the social gameplay. Like, they are social games in every way. Like, you were designed to be playing with other players to achieve common goals. Like, it's just how they're designed. Like, there's no real support for solo play. Like, you very frequently are going to have to group up with other players. Like, you have to. And so you have to make friends, and you have to get along. You have to at least get along with people. You don't get along with people, you're not gonna have fun. Like, expect to have to ask people for help, right? Like, when you need your sub-job items, that is impossible to get at level 18 as a solo player. Oh god, final sting! Oh, thank God. Like, my health was already low, and then he final stinged me, but he missed. Those hornets. Those hornets. But no, it is actually really fun to team up with other players, because if you, like, depending on what class you play, you can really feel like a hero when you group up with other people, right? Like even as a healer, right? Like, if you're a healer, and healing is hard in this game, like, it feels so good when the tank, when the tank gets slammed with some massive attack that nearly kills him, and you just, like, you know, quick, cure 3, like, you know, breakneck cure 3 them, and, you know, like, get them back up on their feet, right? Like, God, it feels good. Or you debuff the enemy so hard it can't hit the tank, like, it feels good. As a, you know, as a tank, obviously, like, you know, let's say the Black Mage casts a massive Fire 3, right? And, man, that enemy is just right on their ass, right? A quick thinking, provoke, and maybe flash if you're a paladin, or some other abilities like you're a warrior ninja, some other things you can do, but, like, you know, quickly grabbing that aggro back, like, oh, feels good, right? Because if that Black Mage dies, he's gonna lose 10% of his EXP. Like, he's gonna hate it, right? So, man, you just saved him so much trouble. And even as a DPS, like, you know, if you're really good at killing things, your group will love you. So, it feels good. It feels good to play with other people in a game like this. Yeah, basically, you know, like, you know, talk with people over Discord and just, yeah, like, party up and have fun, right? And it's a slower paced game, so you will have time to just chill, right? Like, you can just chill and talk with people, or browse the internet, whatever you want to do while you're partying. But it's a good social game, I think. I feel like a lot of modern games they're so fast-paced, they're so into the action that there's not really a good time to relax and, you know, socialize. Alright, let's see, I'm gonna blind it first. Like, considering that Hornets have that final sting attack, I really don't want it to land. Like, I would prefer that they miss that attack, because I don't want to die. How about poison, though? Yeah, let's slap a poison on there, too. Also, on Jiggle Moss's thing about the armor, I will admit, I do like some slightly revealing armor on my female game characters. You know what, just a little. But I'm gonna be fair, I like it when everybody's in slightly revealing armor. Like, in this game, male characters can have boob windows just like the female ones. Like, there was a guy running around in town that his whole frontal torso was just completely open in his armor. He had a muscle window. Ooh, that one hit. Okay, well, it killed itself. It killed itself. Its final sting only did 12 damage, which is fortunate. That can be a very deadly attack. Though I will say not all armor in this game is created equal when it comes to the race and gender of your character. Like, the same armor on a cat girl is more revealing. Because of course it is, right? So, the race of character, like, yeah, that is kind of important if you care about aesthetics. I'm not using any mods. I'm not sure what mods they allow on this server, so I play it safe. I think they're okay with visual mods. Like, there are actually a lot of texture replacers for Final Fantasy XI. Especially those kinds of texture replacers. Maybe one day, but for now I'm not using any, like, I'm not doing anything to it right now. Which, yes, of course, people made sexy mods for this game. Of course they did. Stone! My black magic is sorely lacking. I got 15 damage out of that stone. That wasn't too bad. Well, so like I have another account on this server. I kind of abandoned it, like, because I want to start fresh, right? Because I didn't play for months and I barely know what's going on the other account. But like I have a female elf, and yeah, elves have weird proportions. Like their arms are super long. They're really tall. They have super long arms that like go down to their knees. Their necks are like a giraffe. Their heads are a little small. They have like Slender Man proportions. I don't know what's going on with elves. That's just how Final Fantasy does elves. I don't know. Like it's the same in Final Fantasy 14. Like they're the same there. But I like Human. Human has good balanced stats, which, I mean, you know, Slip, if you're planning on playing, really think about your character's race. Like, class doesn't matter. You can change your class, you can change your equipment, you can change a lot about your character, but you can't change their race. And starting race has a lot of stat baggage. Like, Human is a nice, good all-arounder. Like, Human is middle of the road, not good at anything, but not bad at anything. I like Human, because I like playing all the classes, you know? Like, I might play a mage one day and a warrior the other day. So for me, Human is perfect. But, yeah, like, not all races are equal on that kind of thing. Like, some races are really good mages, but really bad with physical classes, and vice versa. I mean, you can make anything work if you're filled with enough determination, you can make anything work, but basically just know you'll be playing at a handicap that you have to fix with a lot of expensive equipment. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with Human. If you like humans in your RPGs, you'll do just fine here. It's just like, you know, I have an elf character, right? And in this game, elves have really high HP, they have really high strength, they have high mind too, which is good for like defensive magic. But they have very low MP, they have very low intelligence, so basically, any kind of mage elf is not the best at, because they have a significantly lower MP pool than a human. And humans are only middle of the road, right? Like, compared to a Taru, right? The little gnome guys. Compared to them, like, if my character was a Taru, like, I have what? I have like 62 MP. If I was a Taru, I'd probably already have over 100 MP. But I'd have way less HP. I'd probably only have like 60 HP. So, yeah, like race matters, but if you like humans, you're good to go. you're good to go then. I mean, it's definitely worth it to try them all out. Like, again, like, I made an elf because I thought, like, oh, that'd be an interesting challenge, right? So, like, on my other account, I got an elf, and it is an interesting, like, it's an elf summoner, which is a very MP-intensive class, so, like, I kind of picked a hard mode for myself, but it's really rewarding. Because, see, here's the thing, right? Let's say you're a mage that maybe doesn't have the best MP, but you have really high HP and defense and strength. So, like, my elf mage can actually tank a little bit. Like if I get aggro, I can hold it. I can tank for a couple of seconds. If I'm soloing, I can totally take a few hits. I can even kill things with a staff. Like, A Taru would not even attempt to melee, but as an elf, you've got really high strength, so like a critical hit with a staff can really hurt an enemy with even an elf mage. So there are advantages to playing weird combinations, but you're going against the grain. It's kind of like, so here's the thing, like mages, elves in this, they have high mind, that is the stat for white magic. So any white magic relies on mind. So elves are they're good at being paladins. Like they're really good paladins. And they're good white mages too, because yeah, they don't have as much MP, but their mind is high, so their cures heal for a little bit more. But it's just if you want to be like a wizard, right? If you want to be a black mage or something like that, or a summoner that just relies on pure MP, they're bad at that. But it is fun to try out different combinations, and here's a positive. So here's a real big positive to playing on a private server. So like on this private server, you can make as many characters as you have character slots on an account, and you can make as many accounts as you want. So basically, you can play as many characters as you want. Like obviously on the live servers, you have to pay a subscription fee for each account, obviously. But in addition to that, on the live servers, so on the live servers of Final Fantasy XI, you have to pay an extra $1 for every character slot on your account. So like let's say the base subscription is $15, and you wanted 2 characters. You have to pay $16 a month if you want 2 characters. You know, let's say you really love making alternates, right? If you really love making alts, then maybe you want like 5 extra characters. Now you're paying $20 a month. Like, it's a little ridiculous, right? I can't think of like any other games that charge you more than the flat fee to make characters. I can't think of any. But this is one of them. But not here. Not here. Ooh, critical. My human dexterity ring is paying off. That +1 dex. Like, it's weird because, like, for Final Fantasy XIV, they don't do that. Like, in FF14, they have a standard subscription and then, like, a lesser subscription. And, yeah, like, the lesser one, you actually pay less than a normal fee, but you only get 1 character per server. But like, the normal sub, you can make as many characters as you can handle on a server. Like, it's really only with Final Fantasy XI that they did this weird thing where you need, like, you know, you need to pay more per month for each character. It's only this game that they did that. Only this one. So this crab is why I don't fight crabs so much. They got that really high defense. I'm kind of willing to chalk it up to, like, this game came out in, like, what, 2002? I'm willing to say that at the time, it wasn't really established the standards and practices for an MMO, right? Like, I guess it wasn't really established what is okay to do or not. And also, I mean, to be fair, the game is designed in such a way that you don't need to make more than 1 character. Like, even if you choose a race that is kind of bad at certain things, you can fix that with equipment. Like, with the right amount of equipment, like with the right kind of equipment, you can correct the problems of your race for certain classes. Like elves and Galka, they both have like racial specific gear that you can get that specifically increases your MP and kind of balances your caster stats out. It's very difficult to get gear, like it's kind of a lengthy process to get it, but you can do it and it'll fix your problem. So technically, since you can play any class on one character, technically there isn't really a reason to play more than one character on the same server, technically. So I think that's why they thought it was okay to charge you more, right? I think that's why. Either way, when you play on a private server, you can make as many characters and accounts as you want. And on Eden, if there's just not much going on, like, you can make 2 accounts and log them both in at the same time. You can kind of make your own duo party. They don't allow more than that. They do not allow you to do more than 2, but you can totally play with yourself if you want to. Sometimes you might have to. I'm gonna see how far along I am with my level, I guess, to this point. Which aside, these hornets, because we were talking about some people don't know the difference between, you know, hornets, bees, and wasps. Well, you get pots of honey from these. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but we get beehive chips and pots of honey for man-eating hornets. Okay, I'm 1,132 out of 2,200, so I'm more than halfway through level 8 right now. Again, what we're trying for is level 10. When we get level 10, A, I can solo the goblin that I have to get past to do the mission that I'm on, and B, I can group up with other people in Valkurm Dunes. So, level 10 is the goal. Well, let's see what. Now look at this. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure how I'm gonna progress this character. I enjoy Red Mage a lot, but the thing is, you have to. You need sub jobs, right? You have to level those up. And I'm thinking I want to go Red Mage / Ninja eventually, because then I could dual wield swords, and I mean, what more do you need than that, right? But yeah, I could dual wield swords, which Red Mage can enchant to do extra damage, so that would make good melee damage, actually. But the thing is, if I want to level up Ninja, I need to level up Warrior, because Warrior has Provoke, and Ninja is generally wanted as a tank. So, I kind of have to plan out what classes I'm going to be leveling up or not. I could level them all up, but for efficiency's sake, I should probably, like, make a plan. Then again, I'm horrible at sticking to plans, so, like, I'll probably level up White Mage or something and just have no use for it at all, but it'll be fun to do it. Like, I kind of have that problem with Final Fantasy XI. You know what? I have that problem with a lot of games. Oh, Final Sting. Okay, 1 damage. I'm so happy that Final Sting is such a random ability. Like, I'm so happy that its damage is completely random, and the chance that it'll one-shot you is fairly low. But the chance is there. Like, it's always there. It could happen. Like, every time you're rolling the dice. Ooh, Legend of Dragoon. I've heard good things. I've never played that one. Like I've played a lot of PlayStation 1 games, a lot of JRPGs, but never that one. There is another Legend of game that I played on the I played it as a rental back in the day, and then like the Blockbuster just stopped carrying it, so I never got to finish it. It was Legend of Legaia, I think. And it was a very interesting JRPG. Like, I remember it had a really interesting setting. And the combat was fairly fun, too. And I only ever had that game as a rental. I would really love to play that game again. I'd love to get my hands on it. Also, yeah, Burn, Final Sting is that is a Blue Mage skill in Final Fantasy XIV. It's also a Blue Mage skill in this game, too, because Blue Mage is also a thing here. But here, it's unchained, it's not limited. The handlebars, the safety rails are off. I want to get a heal in because I am always worried about Final Sting. I'm always worried about it. Like, it could be the thing that ends me. And then I'd lose like 200 EXP. Oh, okay. Not a kill shot. I like how they die twice. I like that. But hey, if they kill themselves, makes the fight go quicker. Alright, we're only, we're less than 1,000. We're less than, we're like about 918 off from leveling up. Yeah, I will say, I don't think Blue Mage, I don't think Blue Mage would work in a normal party in FF14. The game is just not structured like that. But in 11, like 11 is very much a sandbox. It's do whatever you feel like. And in 11, Blue Mage fits in just fine. Oh right, the conquest. How could I forget? The conquest results. They came in, and let's see what's changed, right? Oh no, we lost Gustaberg. We're in Gustaberg right now. We lost it. So I am proud Bestoken, and apparently Bestoke has fallen to number 2 in the balance of power. So yeah, we lost our own starting zone. We lost our own starting zone. And oh my god, Windurst, hold on, let's see. Yeah, Windurst took control of Kuzat's Island. How did they do that? The goblins still own Movalpolis. No one wants to try to take that. So Sandoria, okay, Sandoria has the Ronfar. They have, they got Zulkheim too. Which, remember, I kind of went out of my way offline to, while Bestoke had control of Zulkheim, I did the supply quest for it, so I can still teleport to Zulkheim. But yeah, no, like, oh hey, we got Durfland. That's good. Oh, we got okay, so like we got Durfland and Norvalen, which is good. Like those are 2 regions that are very close to Juno. So like, yeah, we can. If I get those outposts, I can easily teleport close to Juno, which will be very handy when we inevitably have to go there. What about the north? Oh man, the north has completely fallen to the Beastmen. So yeah, I think it was already fallen, right? Or maybe only one of the zones was, but it's lost. It's just lost to the Beastmen. Volbau and Tavnasia lost to the Beastmen. Okay, Sandoria got Kufum. The Beastmen have the floating island region. They have that. Sandoria's got Araganu. We got Litalor, which is nice. I might get that one later. Oh my god, Kolshushu is that's a low to medium level zone. Like that's a popular place to level up in, and it's fallen. Beastmen now. Like Windurst can't even keep their own territory over here. But they got their starter zone back. Good for them. And yeah. Ooh, hey, we got Elshimo. We got the lowlands, but the uplands have fallen to the Beastmen. So the Beastmen, I think the Beastmen own the most territory. Like I think legit the Beastmen are really like, I think the Beastmen are the single strongest faction. That's not great. That's not great. So yeah, that's the conquest results for this week. I love the conquest system, I really do. And I like that it's just it's a friendly competition between the nations. It's not like World of Warcraft, you know, us versus them PvP, right? Oh look in the chat. Look, there. Congratulations Sandoria for claiming North Gustaberg. But yeah, I like how it's not like this big PvP thing or anything like that. I like that it's just a fun thing where you fight beastmen, you get points, and your nation captures territory that gives you nice bonuses. I like that. You know, it's nothing to lose your, you know, don't spill your spaghetti over it, right? It's just a fun thing. I like that. I like a fun little thing. Fun, friendly competition. And it also helps to make the world feel more alive. Like, the world feels more alive with things happening in the regions, right? Ooh, nice, I got a parry. Like, I'm not good at parrying, but I got it. Oh no, pollen, my allergies! That's a 24 HP heal. Can I maybe counter that with a stone? Also, how's my inventory looking? I feel like it has to be getting full. 20 out of 30? That's okay. Like, I got 12 wind crystals, which is good. I can sell those for profit. I would have thought that I have more honey, but I guess I haven't been finding that much honey. 7 beehive chips and some goblin parts. Oh yeah, I got a Quadav backplate, which I can probably sell that for maybe, I don't know, somewhere between 600 and 800 gil. Like, people like those. Break them down into dark steel ingots. Which I think people like that because it's preferable to mining. Like, mining is a competitive thing in this game. Like, there's only so many resource points in a zone. And if other players are competing with you, like, you might not be able to get your hands on that ore. So I think people look at it as, I would rather buy Quadav backplates off of other people and then break them down into the more valuable ingots, right? Rather than mining, rather than trying to mine for the ore. I think that's how people look at it. But I don't know, I've never done blacksmithing. I've really pretty much only done cooking. I think cooking is fun in this game because you can make things that are very useful for you immediately. But I've never really dipped my toes into the harder crafts, if you will. Also, I like, if you look at the server chat down here, like this guy Sugar Free, like, anyone need help? Let me know, please. Like, that's what I like about communities on private servers, is oftentimes, because they want to keep the community that they have, like, they're very friendly. You know? They're generally speaking much more friendly than the communities in retail MMOs, especially modern ones. And I mean, it's because they want to, you know, they want to keep their community alive, right? Like it's like, for instance, it's how the Project 1999 PvP server, it's how that became like this super chill friendly server, right? Because they want people to come and stay and keep the server alive. The same thing here without the PvP. Like they want to, you know, want to keep the server alive, so they're very, very friendly and helpful. Most of the time, anyway. Most of the time. Like, if you contest a rare spawn, they will fight you. But for just general gameplay, like, no, they're very nice community. Oh, also, let's see, it's past 5 o'clock here, which I had wanted to make dinner. I am actually getting really hungry. And I'm thinking what I'm gonna make. I'm thinking, okay, how's this for dinner, right? I'm thinking, I'm gonna have a Cajun spiced chicken breast in the hot air oven with some nice oven potatoes, some like potato wedges, right? I'm gonna make some seasoned potato wedges in the oven, and probably a veggie like, I don't know, spinach or peas or broccoli, whatever. Not too picky on that. And more important, the sauce. I'm gonna mix up a yogurt sauce, like to dip my oven fries in. I'm gonna mix up a sauce out of yogurt, raspberry vinegar, tiny bit of oil, and then salt and pepper. And that'll be my dip. So that's my dinner plan. All right, but one more. You know, I might as well, like, you know, spend all my MP, right? So one more good fight before we get out of here. And how's my EXP at? Pretty good. We'll be over 1,500 EXP. So. What I'm gonna try to, like, I'm gonna keep playing on my own. Like, I just enjoy doing this, right? Like, this is just my fun time. This is my fun, chill, relax time. And playing on my own, this would also be my YouTube time. Or even, like, get housework done time. But I'll like try to get level 10. I'll try to get level 10 on my own, so that we can just jump straight into missions and grouping. Next time we do a bonus stream, which could be any time. I could do a bonus stream like any time. You never know when it'll happen. Well, that one went down real quick. Probably get another one. Like, that was a quick kill. Another easy prey one. That's a decent challenge, could kill me. We want easy prey. Yeah, there we go. Nice easy fight. Also, yogurt and, like, so, like, a yogurt sauce is more common than, like, it's more common than any other sauce for food here. Like when you get, like, meat and fries, some kind of dish, a yogurt salad sauce is generally the sauce that goes with that, like, to dip your fries and your meat and all that in, or to just like mix it all together. And I really like it, but I like super sour stuff, you know? Like, I like sour sauces, and like Greek yogurt mixed with raspberry vinegar is a very sour sauce, and I kinda love that. right. Oh, the wind crystals, all of them. Oh man. Yeah, I've got like a stack and a half of wind crystals. That's gonna be some decent gil. I still have like 6,800. I have enough gil to work with still. I still have my spending gil. But yeah, I want to move on up to greater grouping stuff, right? But let's rest here. I want to rest to full, so I'm just good to go for next time. But yeah, nice little progress. It's a slow game, but nice progress. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this cursed link? Hold on, I need to check. Oscar Mayer cheese dog yogurt? What? It's Yoplait? Wait. Is this yogurt flavored like cheesy hot dogs? Out. Just out. Be gone. Alright, so yeah, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna get on dinner. And tonight, in like what? It's like 5:13 for me right now. I guess at around 8 for me, so like, you know, in 3 hours or so, we'll do the normal XCOM stream. It won't be too long, but normal XCOM stream tonight. But alright, gotta go, man. I want that delicious yogurt sauce. Which, oh, by the way, like, I don't know. Okay, real quick, because this is our banter time. We're just getting straight into XCOM when we do that. Has anyone, like, a doner is very popular here, and I know you can get it at some places in the US, some places. Like, I love that shit. Like on some bread. It's almost like a wrap, almost. And that almost exclusively comes with yogurt sauce. Like, it's, you know, like that shredded, you know, shredded meat, with some fries and salad and tomatoes and all that. Like, it's like a salad, you know, it's a mix of salad and the meat and the fries, and then usually in a wrap of some kind, and then it's just dumped with yogurt sauce. Like, they just dump yogurt sauce onto that, and my god, it's amazing. Also done a sneeze. Probably heard that. But like, I love that. That dish is kind of what gave me an appreciation for yogurt sauce. So, you know, like that's what made me like it. Alright. But now I'm just making myself hungry. I'm just making myself hungry now. So alright, let's get out of here. I know, Sito, I know. It's like Mario, like, wahoo! Woo! Oh, I love it. I love it. And it's so loud, you hear it everywhere. Oh. Like, I have a very quiet sneeze in comparison. But alright, let's get out of here, because I am hungry. Just dump that yogurt sauce on. Just dump it on. Alright. So, shutting down. I am a little upset and disappointed that we lost Gustaberg. I'm a little disappointed. But, guess next week we have to get it back. But yeah, maybe see you in a bit. I will be, but I'll be doing XCOM at like 2 p.m. EST or 8 o'clock for me. But all right, and we're out. We're out.